share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors.
Where's the thing? There we are. Hello, party people. I apparently forgot to open... Did I actually forget to open the bot 2 days in a row? Oh my god, that's actually kind of impressive. I swapped over to Workspace 2, going to open up the bot, and I guess I just forgot to do so. Anyway, Moshi Mosh, Puri Saman. Anyway, hello. Hello. How are we doing? How's everyone going today? Queuing for a Deadlock match as we speak. Deadlock was such a weird release model. Like, I remember when that game first came out, people were just like, hey, does anyone want a code to join? Like, everyone was just handing out codes to everyone. If I wanted to play it now, I could just get a code. Like, it's such a weird closed beta model. I don't know what... And it's like... The game is probably more popular in the closed beta than it's ever actually going to be as a fully released game. I just watched SE murder Senator Armstrong. Ooh, that's cool. There is a programming language called X10. Does not surprise me at all. It is weird. It is pretty weird. Good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. Second day at the gym. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be going again a bit later. I went yesterday and the day before, and I'll be going later today, not going twice today. Yeah. Anyway, that made sense to me when I first thought about it, but then it didn't when I said it. Anyway, we're gonna play the game. I'm one stream away from a 5-stream streak. Congratulations. Let me tab over to that one. Okay. Are we good? Any lag? Maybe a little bit. Okay, now we're good. Sweet. 15 consecutive. Jesus Christ. Do you want to see a recreation of the cut Arsenal gear crash in MGS 2? Sure. How would I find that? I have a 90 stream streak. Actually, no, I know you've fallen asleep in some streams. I don't know if you've actually missed a stream. You've definitely fallen asleep in some of the end sections, though. That I know for sure. Have you heard of VKWM? No? What is this? Is this the one you were trying to send me? Or is this something different? Nope, it's from this week. Okay. Different thing. This one? This is 4 days ago. What is VKWM? I literally can't find it. Shenmue was such a great game, wasn't it? Fantastic game. Liberty! Goodbye! Goodbye, Liberty! He's doing liquid physics shaders. Of course he is. Oh, VKWC. Okay. Okay. Vulcan Wayland Compositor. Is this another fucking weird one? A Vulcan-based Wayland Compositor with the ability to arbitrarily rotate and translate windows in 3D and apply weird effects. Oh. Right. Okay. It used to, it used to have physics simulation. Okay, thank you for that one. I don't know if I'll check this one out, but I'll definitely keep it in the list for sure. We're not gonna play in French. That game. It was updated 2 years ago. That's the problem. Yeah. The Metal Gear. The Gear of the Metal. Let's swap to that one. There we go. Holy LARP. What are we LARPing? Dun, dun, dun. Apologies. I can't wait for Metal Gear Solid crashing on Wayland. It'll be fine. I think we crashed last time. I don't think I'm running this with the Wayland driver, am I? I think I am. Maybe I am. If I am, then maybe it will. But I think we'll fine. So last time we beat the end in the most scuffed way possible. Yeah. So last time we beat the end, what do we have food-wise? Anything we need to chuck? Okay, those have gone bad. Oh no, the magpie's gone bad. I can't eat the magpie. I didn't realize I had a magpie. At least we have the, what do you call it? The non-perishable still. I think we'll grab some food and then, assuming we can find something reasonable, and then we'll head on. Because oh, speaking of food, what do I have? That's probably a little overkill for you. Hi. Thank you. Oh, you get serum from those. I didn't know that. I actually had no idea. Eat the rabbit.
Hey, this works.
Hey, this works. Anyway. On we go! For some reason, I have the words Glorious Egg Roll stuck in my mind right now. Ooh, hello. Glorious Egg Roll as in Proton GE Glorious Egg Roll? Can I think we get a head... If we get a headshot on you, we'll be fine. Wait, which one? Is this the right gun? Was that the Trank? No, that was the right one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Thank you! You will feed me for days. Appreciate it. Why is Glorious Egg Roll in your mind? Came across a video where someone connected a paper plane to Linux. What does that mean? What are you saying? Connected a paper plane to Linux. There we go. Paper terminal. What? Quote. Wait, dude, we still have the quote thing here. Yeah, am I that stupid? Paper terminal to Linux. What does paper terminal mean? Sorry, I can't even read. How did I get I actually might be dyslexic. I just made up a new word there. Okay, it still doesn't make any sense. What does it mean connected a paper terminal to Linux? Like a... Yeah, do you mean like a punch card? Or do you mean... I actually have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Teletype? Okay, where are we actually... Where do we go through here? Actually, let's call someone. Maybe someone can answer me. Major!
Rendezvous with Eva at the top of the
Oh,
mountain.
okay, we gotta go to the top mountain.
According
Okay,
to her, the shaft leading to the mountains should be located
Teletubbies
in the
in
far
black and white.
northeastern corner of the forest. Enter the shaft and head into
Enter
the
the
mountains.
shaft?
Proceed to the northeast.
Oh, we're entering... We must enter the shaft. Paramedic.
Yeah?
I ate one of those spots of mushrooms you were talking about.
Oh, yeah, we did, didn't we?
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spots up afterwards
No,
and
no,
found
true
out
up.
it means
I mean,
bringer of
actually,
sleep in Russian. But
okay.
The reason the spotza puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains
What you need to
a
connect
type of
Linux to is a,
anesthetic substance similar to
receipt
an
printer.
alkaloid. Maybe if you soak a handkerchief or something in it, you could use it to put the enemy to sleep.
It is a very different vibe,
Eating
isn't
these
it?
spotza and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well.
Oh!
Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
Oh, so it's like it's a healing item. Although, you will die if you use it in the wrong spot.
The forest you're in now is known as Sokrovieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region, and is divided into 3 areas: south,
You know it's also a
west,
deep
and
forest?
north. Try not to get lost, okay? There's an armory
Sorry.
in the southern area.
Sorry.
If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay.
Oh, is that what? Okay, yeah. I think we already went
tunnel
through there.
to the mountains is to the northeast. Head that way.
Okay, northeast. Let's see. Map. Where are we? So, northeast will be up that way? Okay, yeah. So if we connect back up here, so we just start generally progressing upwards, we should eventually get there. Theoretically. Assuming I can work out how to get back up there. And then just chilling, yapping codecs. Yeah, pretty much. It is, like, it's a good vibe, but it is a very different vibe. Where does this one take us out? Sokrovieno North. Okay, so that takes us here. Oh, I think it's that one. Okay, I think I think that's what it is. Because that was blocked off last time. I want to get a magpie, but we won't. I wasn't paying attention enough. It's fine. No. Oi, get back here. Oh, okay, we can't. I guess we can't use the knife part when we're crawling. I thought we could, because I guess you can use the knife part for like melee when you're up like that. But I guess not normally. When you're crawling. Prepare. Okay, I'll prepare. To be fair, the Senator's also yapping about making omelets and making America great again. Yeah, that sounds on brand. Ah, there it is. That's the one we were looking for. Okay. The Crush No Gorge Tunnel. I know Russian. Definitely I know Russian. Rat! Oh, is that a frog? How you doing, mate? You a dangerous one? You just a regular frog. Frog A. I think Frog A is just the regular green tree frog. I think we already heard from Paramedic on that one.
Treating serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar. That's why it's always a good idea to carry as many medical items with you as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If you start to run out of medical items, find some more as soon as you can. The enemy should be carrying medical supplies as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can get them by holding up enemy soldiers and shaking down their bodies.
Except when all they have is, ammo on them. Wait, I'm sorry. Sorry, what? I can't take politics seriously ever since Trump posted that Persona 4 AI slop video. What the fuck are you talking about? Did I miss that one? There we go. Yeah, you missed it. I didn't, yeah, I definitely did not see that one.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
What?
What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. Not for honor, but for you.
Why is Snakey playing?
There'll be no one else. Crime is the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream.
What is going on?
I'm still in a dream.
Why is this the longest ladder of all time? Okay. Why the fuck was the ladder that long? Thank you. I need a bit of a snack after that one. Okay.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge.
I worked that one out already.
It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed, and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives.
That's bad.
Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
I will do that.
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Press it repeatedly to launch a combo
Yes,
attack.
I can know how to do that. Yep.
CQC doesn't really start to shine, however, until you grab an enemy. Press and hold the CQC button.
I do remember. Okay, I remember how to play the game. Yes, yes.
Move the left stick at the same time, and you can knock the enemy to the ground. If you don't move the left stick, you can
have you
get
guys
behind the
seen?
enemy and
I'll
hold
show
him
you the
prisoner.
Switch version of Metal Gear Solid 1 afterwards.
When you're holding an enemy,
there's something real funny about
you'll
it.
be almost completely helpless. From there,
How you doing,
there are a number of things
software?
you can
Welcome.
do. By double-clicking the left stick button, you can slit his throat using your knife.
He's from Exeter.
By moving the left stick along with the
Sucks to
CQC
suck.
button, you can knock him to the ground. You can also choke the enemy by tapping the CQC button rapidly.
Yes.
You can either render him unconscious or kill him outright.
You can
It's up
do
to
that.
you. If you keep the CQC button pressed, you can use the left stick to move around with the enemy in your grip. You can also press the weapon button to use the weapon you have equipped. The enemy will be hesitant
right.
to
I've
attack
actually never used
as
that
long as
feature.
You're using one of their comrades as a human shield. Use that moment of hesitation to attack in first-person view. By pressing the left stick button, you can interrogate the enemy. You might be surprised at the things you can learn. But stay alert. While the enemy is nearly helpless in your grasp, if you give him a chance, he'll turn the tables on you. You can only grab an enemy
The
using
turns have
CQC
been tabled.
when you're using a weapon that will allow you to reach out with your right hand, such as the survival knife, a handgun, or your bare hands.
You mean I can't use a shotgun
You
in one
can't
hand?
grab the enemy when using weapons that take both hands to use, such as assault rifles, or that prevent you from controlling the enemy with your right hand, like hand grenades. In short, you can't use CQC when
But I
equipped
can do it with
assault rifles or
shotguns.
hand
That's what you're
grenades.
telling me?
You can tell
that's
whether a
sniper
weapon is compatible
rifles.
with CQC or not by looking at its icon.
Sigan. Got anything to say?
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh?
Not the great choice right now.
Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II.
Oh.
Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain.
So it's probably good
you'll
in
get
the
most
UK
out
then.
of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Have I ever played Katana Zero? I am very aware of the game, but no, I have not played it. Let us eat frog. Oh, it's not the green tree frog.
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. Yeah, let me show you the thing for Metal Gear Solid 1 on Switch. I'll see if I can, it should be on Twitter. Yeah, Solid Switch. So they edited the audio. Can I find it? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to find it. Switch audio. I might not be able to find it. Switch removes buttons from codec. Videos. Yeah, wait, is this it? Here's a fucking 20-minute video. I don't want the entire fucking thing.
Contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button
Okay, that's...
of your ear. 140.85.
So they did update it because it was really stupid. Yeah, here we go.
If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85.
And they just mute the entire dialogue. There's another one where they just splice the dialogue in. So why do we have subs on?
Rolling is slow and you can't attack when you're doing it either.
You can stand up by pressing the crawl button again. Snake, you have to crawl to get through there.
Oh, okay. No, so okay. I can't find it now. But there's one where they remove the mention of the button name and they just spliced in the old audio. Switch button codec. I wish I could find it now. Ah, no. God damn it. It was such a stupid video. Maybe I liked the video. Probably liked like a week ago though, so I probably won't be able to find it. God damn it! Should have saved the link somewhere I could actually find it. Fuck! God damn it! Ruined my fun. If I search Nintendo in my... No, I won't be able to find it. God damn it! No, you are no. Since I'm on Twitter anyway, let me show you another funny thing. I scrolled past it. I know it's here. Yeah, here it is. So, from the latest episode of Hyakano, all of the dancers are dumb little meme dancers. There you go. That's enough Twitter for now. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Probably should change my camouflage though. Face. Let's go. Splitter. And let's go. Splitter. Yeah, brother. Cute. Yeah, definitely. What was Katana Zero? I know the name. I'm just forgetting what the game's about. I don't know if do I own it? I don't know if I own it, actually. ReZero's... Wait, when is that next season? When's ReZero? Well, also, Konosuba's finally returning as well. Oh. Okay. A week or two. Really? That's like the middle of a season. Whoa. I did not know that. Okay, that one's good. And desert. Okay. I'll have to go check that then. I did not realize. This is such a cool area. I do like that this game actually forces you to go forward, though, unlike some of the older games where you actually could explore around. So you actually will just lose out on some items. Mate. I know you're there. Can we get him? Can we clip him from this angle? Oh, it might be difficult. Let's go! Okay. This is going to be an interesting location to get through. And then let's put... If we just casually walk around, we should be mostly fine. There are holes there. They are really, really fucking stupid. Like, we can mostly pick them off by the look of it. Grab you. Just put you over here. Oh god, it's a scorpion. Okay, that's a new one. I definitely want to... Definitely got to find out how the scorpions taste. Let's eat the rat.
What can I say?
What can I say? Okay, that looks fucking sick. How you doing, mate? Fuck you. Okay, so we can just, like, crawl around here. They can't fucking see us, like, at all. We are fucking invisible. Because the season is 19 episodes, took 5 weeks off. What are they doing with these releases? I wonder what... Okay, so what was last season? How long was last season? Wasn't last season also a weird number of episodes?
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal.
Okay.
When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic.
That doesn't sound good.
Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
Will do.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is
Wait, so are we
thinner
gonna
than
drain
normal.
stamina faster?
You're burning through stamina a
Yeah.
lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
Uh-huh.
I see you've captured a
I
white-rumped
did.
vulture.
White rump.
The white-rumped vulture
The
is
white
a type
booty
of
vulture.
found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Yeah, well, what does it taste like?
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
Oh?
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses.
Oh!
It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Oh!
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Stop it already. You're gonna make me lose my appetite.
Well, that's not really that concerning, right? Like, I don't care about that. As long as we don't get, like, some parasite from it.
I see you've caught yourself an emperor scorpion. The emperor scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world.
Uh-huh.
Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so
Ah!
take care that you don't get stung.
Ah, that doesn't sound good.
If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum.
What about
right away.
Curaga?
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh, no!
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with the tranquilizer
Yeah, but what if I wanna
gun and
eat it?
throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Sometimes Snake is, like... He does say shit where it's like... He does seem a lot dumber than he actually is. But I guess he's kind of just... He knows what he needs to do, and he's just not gonna worry about it. Like, not gonna worry about anything else. In the words of Sundowner, I'm heckin' invisible. This is accurate, by the way. I don't know who Sundowner is. Okay, when you turn around, can he even see me? No, I think even like this, he can't see me. Basically, unless we are like walking up on them, they can't. Like we're basically just by default, in hiding. Like, I don't think, even if we were like right here, I don't think he can see us. Now, they are a little fucking stupid because of it. But I don't think he can see us.
Who's that?
Nope! He can see us now. Definitely can see us now. Nope, you don't need to reinforce anything. Is that an RPG? I think we... Oh my god! Why am I... I am invisible. How? They watched me walk under here. How did this evade them? How fucking stupid are you? The fuck do you mean that managed to evade you? No, we don't need that. I need... And we need a oh, I'm getting low on bandages. Bandages are kind of like our main problem right now. Yo, Vulcan, how you doing? Look at him. How are you this fucking stupid? You just walk over like 2 steps. You're looking right at... Nah, they can't be this dumb.
HQ?
This is HQ.
What do you mean?
We've lost sight of the intruder going into...
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
This is what 85% hide looks like when you should not be 85% hidden. At all. Like, it actually is a must-have-been the win situation. Like, not even joking. Oh my god, I got cautioned. Why did I get cautioned? Oh, the guy woke up. That's why. Every time I load up and play, I go to play Skyrim, I just go back to Oblivion. We should be able to just crawl our way out, shouldn't we? We're still 80% hidden. So if we pick him off with a trank. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. And then we leave that body there and leave the area. Then they don't worry about us. Easy!
The previous ReZero arc was 16 episodes. It was basically the same schedule, but with 3 less episodes. It went 8 episodes, then a break, and 8 episodes again. This seems to be the new normal for White Fox.
I don't know how I'm hidden. This is not a good position to be in right now. Holy shit. That's a really weird structure. You shouldn't be able to see me. I am invisible. Well, hey, if it works, right? Like, at least we're getting ReZero. ReZero is ReZero's a really weird series, right? Like, do you know, like, how long ReZero is? Because, like, ReZero is never gonna have a complete adaptation. ReZero is like the One Piece of light novels, right? Okay, maybe not that bad, but like, it's getting pretty close to it.
This is HQ.
Like, that still goes to, like, index.
Control here. The situation is normal.
But like,
Return to your position.
ReZero, I think, is like, what, 30 volumes long or something? Like, it's some crazy fucking length. I don't know if we should be worried about that helicopter, though. Definitely if we don't move near it, it's not going to see us. Let me actually check how long the light novel is for ReZero. ReZero LN. Okay, so this is the wiki page. This is the wiki page for the light novel. So, where are we in the anime right now? We're somewhere around volume 20, I think 23, somewhere in that period. Hello, third person. Yeah, somewhere around volume 23. Right now, oh, it's 45 right now. There are some spoilers in here. Oh, wow, Rem comes back as a character. Who would have ever guessed that would happen? Oh my god, look! What's-her-face does something. You know, we're gonna avoid any major spoilers. But, yeah, there's a lot of ReZero. Like, a lot of fucking ReZero. And the author writes, like, 2 or 3 volumes a year. So it's not even just that, oh, there's a lot of ReZero. There's a lot of content for ReZero also being made. Sorry, I want to go to this menu. Sick! What is this, Strata WM? Oh! This Strata WM that was mentioned earlier. Okay, wait. What are you gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna, just to be safe, I'm gonna get my trank out. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was gonna see us or what would happen there. I didn't think so, considering we were at 85%, but I couldn't trust the game to not do some fucky bullshit. Oh, hello. Oh, and then I guess we hide in there. Yeah. I wonder why the season 1 and 2 gap was so huge if there's so much source material. Probably because they didn't know how big ReZero as an anime was going to be. Like, that would be my best guess. And I don't know... I don't know how well it originally sold it as the anime release. But the thing we have now that we didn't have before is there's, as much as I don't like some of the stuff it's resulting in, there is a lot of Western money in the anime industry now that there just wasn't there when ReZero first came out. Like, what year was ReZero? Because it was a while ago at this point. Found a GitLab. The description says that it's cutting edge, robust. That's all you need. It just needs to say it's cutting edge. 2017. Fuck, 2017? So what was the big anime at the time in 2017? I don't think we had, did we have Attack on Titan Season 2 by then? Because obviously when ReZero came out, it was the big series. But before ReZero, like, what was the big series that people talked about? Was SAO still the series? Fuck, 27. That's crazy. That's almost a decade ago. Because it was around the same time as Konosuba, wasn't it? Mal. Yeah, we must do the thing we always do, which is scrolling through Mal. Spring 2016. No, okay, it was the same time as My Hero. So this was when My Hero was still, like, it was big, but it was nowhere near as big as it would end up becoming. JoJo Part 4 came out at the same time. Bungo Stray Dogs became really popular with the Fujoshi. Kiznova. Gakuen Toshi 100. Big Order. Oh, wait. Actually, Kill la Kill would have been around this time as well then, because Kill la Kill was before Luluko. Terraformers. Yeah. Kill la Kill was man, what a better time that was in the anime community when Kill la Kill was the most popular thing airing. What a great time that was. Winter 2016. Yeah, Konosuba was the season before. Arse Class. Right, Arse Class. Fuck. And Erased. Oh, God. Grimgar, man, Grimgar. Gate, oh my god. Had been a while since we had a season at that point. Princess Strike, oh my god. Luck and Logic, what else? Phantasy Star Online 2, what a garbage anime. Yami Shivai. Okay. Let us go back to fall 2015. One Punch. Did I see Dagashi Kashi? I did, yes. Yes. One Punch, that would have been the biggest thing around that time. One Punch, Konosuba. Haikyuu was also getting massive at that time. Oh man, look at these Battle High School series, man. Look at this. 3 Battle High School series lined up together. Crazy. A 4th one. K Season 2. Oh my god. Oh, the spin-off Attack on Titan series. Oh god. Osamatsu-san. Gochima Sagi desu ka. Let's go. Yuri. Man, Hidden no Aria AA. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm getting nostalgic again. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. Okay, there we go. I couldn't tell you a single... Oh, God. I got fucking jump scared by that. Okay. We're hidden. Jesus Christ. I got fucking jump scared. I was not expecting a guy to be there. Did I like it? Okay, I thought I threw a grenade. Yeah, I remember enjoying it. Because I would have been... 2015? I would have been... 17. Yeah, I would have been 17 then. So, yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. Bye, guys. Brady, what do you feel like was the golden years of anime for you? See, this is a tough one, right? Because I can tell you that I really enjoyed that, like, mid-2010s Battle High School era. However, nowadays we actually get sequels. So, is it? You know what? Thinking on it, the art style is very similar. Is it the same author and artist, or just same author? Like, I hadn't even thought of that until you mentioned it. But yeah, no, they do have the same art style. Also, very similar sorts of... You know what? The main girls are very similar characters. Except Dagashi Kashi, she has giant titties. The main male characters are basically the same person. Let me check. I wouldn't be surprised. I genuinely would not be surprised. What? Oh, he fucking woke up. I wonder if you can take down the helicopters. You probably can. Now, could I? Probably not, but you probably can. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Who the fuck spotted me? God damn it! God fucking damn it! I didn't know they could also crawl in the tunnels as well. Ah! Okay, we gotta wait some more time then. This is a real awkward area. There's not really that many places to, like, actually escape to. Like, there's not many, like, easy places to escape to that don't involve, like, losing progress. We'll just wait this one out, because we don't want to fuck it up. Story and art all one person. That makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Let me... Does the game keep running like that? Nope. God damn it, it pauses. Okay, fine. Dagashi... Let me... Dagashi Kashi... Which one was made first? I obviously know which one was adapted first, but which one was actually, like, made first as a series? Yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, they actually are, like, very similar styles, aren't they? Huh. That's cool. It's always fun to, like, find out that a random series you enjoy is made by the same person. I do remember finding out that... Oh, there was the art of a series that I was really enjoying a while back that I found it was made by, like, the same... I think it was the same artist did, like, 2 entirely different series. I don't remember who it was. Dagashi Kashi 2014, Yofukashi 2019. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Really enjoy the colors and effects in backgrounds Call of the Night. Yeah, Call of the Night's really fun. Really, really fun series. Beautiful series. I think the problem that it had is it kind of got overshadowed as a romance series because didn't it air around the same time as, fucking... What's the name? The fucking greatest modern romance series ever made. Fucking, what's it called? Loser main character. Really tall girl lead. What the fuck's... Why am I blanking on the name? Yeah, okay, makes sense. But yeah, that's another thing we're seeing. We're seeing authors get a lot more of their works adapted now. Like, it's not even just, oh, we made another season. Like, even just, like, adapting other things they've done. Like, we've been seeing adaptations of, like, fucking random ancient shit. Like, basically fucking lost media shit in the West. Like, the adaptation of the golf series made by the creator of Nanatsu no Taizai. Yes, the creator of Seven Deadly Sins made a golf series. And it's just as fucking stupid as you might expect because it is literally just 7 deadly sins. But what if they played golf?
This is HQ. Understood. Return to your position.
Back then you read multiple manga, they would not get adapted into anime. Or they would get an adaptation and it'd be like a fucking cooked adaptation. I'm looking at you, Pandora Hearts. Still one of my favorite manga ever created. And still only has a fucking cooked adaptation that like made up the second half of the series.
I could go for seconds.
Okay. Oh my god. The fucking...
This is HQ.
The goddamn suppressor ran out! God damn it!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
There's no need to caution. God fucking damn it.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Shut up. No, don't ask what's wrong. Is he gonna go and kick both of them? I am invisible. You cannot see me. Oh, maybe this rock tranquilized me. Have you considered maybe looking under the rock? What a fucking moron. The AI in this game, like, it's smart to some extent, but when it's dumb, it's real dumb. Like, it's real fucking dumb. Cinematic camera features some really, some awesome angles in this game. This game is really cool. Now, I would like to make some progress. You are seeing things. Oh, there's a fucking guy there. Oh my god! Let me progress! Oh, if you press R3? I didn't realize that was a thing. Did you see the new RX 9050 4GB? No. Oh, they saw the ammo on the ground. That's what it was. I'm aware of it, but I haven't looked at it. I found it was cool. Wait. Wait, what? I see you watched it because you watch it. Kemono Michi. Kemono Michi? Kemono Michi. Wait, why are you mentioning Kemono Michi? What is the context of this? Oh, the Konosuba. I don't know if I watched this one actually. Wait, I don't remember. This was like 7 years ago. opening. Give me 1 second. Did I watch this? I might have. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Like, maybe I didn't watch that one. But like, as I mentioned recently, right? There's the adaptation of, You and I Are Polar Opposites, or, Seihantai na Kimi to... whatever the fuck the name is. And, Kori no Joheki. Those are like a fucking season apart. Which is crazy. I think they're both ongoing manga as well. So 2 currently ongoing manga by the same author being adapted a season apart from each other.
This is HQ.
Okay, I just saw guys run down. Fuck you. Also, the season and apparently from Violet Evergarden. Yeah, I'm forgetting. Yeah, I don't. It's fucks. I know the one you're talking about. Shunkashito. Shunkashito Daikosha Haru no Mai. Agents of the Four Seasons. Agents of the Four Seasons. Yes, yes, yes. Well, each of the series follows a different one of the goddesses. First series was about spring. Oh, I guess not necessarily god. There's one dude. Second series will be about summer. Then the one after that will be about, I guess there's a different god for dawn. Sure. And then autumn. And then what's after that? I don't know. Tassogare no Shashu? I don't know. Shashu. What is Shashu? I don't know. Yes. That was fun though. It definitely looks like it. Even if you couldn't... Please just see things. I want to progress. Like, even if you couldn't initially tell, like, the art of the light novel was very obvious. Who the fuck is just seeing things? Where is he even seeing? Oh, there. Is Sunder obscure? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot the Beastars author also did Sunder. Wait, I completely forgot about that. Sunder is a really popular manga, but I don't know if it really got the same attention as an anime. And it definitely did not get the attention that Beastars got. And I think part of that is, you know, the fact that, like, Beastars is a very different concept, right? Like, how many series do you know where the main characters are all animals? The answer is probably... And I don't mean, like... Okay, I guess maybe you can have kimono friends. Ew! Oh my god! That actually makes things so much better. I did not realize that. I have just been winging it, basically. Oh my god, that changes everything. That actually changes everything. What the fuck? Odd Taxi. Okay, Odd Taxi, yes, but no. Yes, if you didn't watch the last episode. Mate. This guy can go in the hole. Get in my hole. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll go. There's probably not. Oh my, let me fucking go in that way. There's really not anything in here, but maybe. Brand new animal. What is brand new? No, it's just an alternate way up. Brand new animal. I actually am very happy you told me about that feature. I literally had no idea that was a thing. Oh, but there is a path over here. What is this? Okay, that's that way. They really aren't very bright, are they? Like, you guys are supposed to be doing reconnaissance. Brand new animal. Wait, trigger. I would have watched it then. Oh, B&A. B&A. I forgot that's... Yeah, my brain only knows it as B&A. I didn't watch that one. That's probably like the one Trigger series I didn't watch then. I don't know why. Okay, so we can go both ways. Oh, but there's an item here. Oh my god, what is this one? Okay. You're anti-furry? I watched Beastars. What the f... Yes. But also, I did watch Beastars. So, like... Can you think of a series more furry than Beastars? There's literally... The main guy wants to fuck a rabbit. Fuck. Fucked it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, Brody funded $50,000 on the furry top level domain, Joseph. Yeah, that happened. For sure, for sure. There were people that legitimately think that actually happened. Like, I'm not joking. There are actually people in the comments who actually thought that was real. Like, oh my god, Brody, how dare you do that? It's like, are you stupid? Like, genuinely. Yo! Twitch is buffering? I don't know. Yeah, I can't help you with that one. Oh, hello. How did you not notice this guy? Was I lucky? Or is he just stupid? Oh, we might be able to make that shot.
HQ, please respond.
What's going on? Respond.
Who's that?
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Mate, no. Fuck. No, there's no need to reinforce. There's no need to reinforce. This is really a terrible hiding spot. If they don't check this, I'll be genuinely impressed. Like, you're obviously gonna check the room that has a locked door, or has a closed door, right? Surely they're like not this stupid. Well, okay, you know what? They probably are.
Pretty tasty.
See, this is why I don't play shooters on a fucking controller. No shot. Oh my god, they're all morons. Open the door!
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh my god, they're all morons. I'm watching that door. Like, any reasonable person would check this door. No fucking way. No fucking way. No! No, this is not gonna work. No! That did not work!
What's wrong?
Man, I love stealth games for stupid shit like that. Oh my god. You know what? This was the right choice. A plus like this right here is the kind of hiding spot you do in like, you know, you're playing hide and seek with your parents. Also, I do love that the wind goes through the walls. That's good. Must have been the wind. It truly must have been the wind. If I lie down, I have 80% hide in here. He is literally right outside the door. All he would need to do is open the door and look behind the door. Oh, man. Oh, new episode of Tayari came out the other day. They're setting up for the tournament arc now. The next arc in Tayari is going to be about going to Evo. Because of course it is. How is every single thing in Tayari an ad? Every single fucking thing. Like, you're constantly advertising Street Fighter. You're constantly advertising, like, fucking Mad Cats and other fight sticks. Now there's an Evo ad. Like, what are we doing? Opinions on the new version of Vanilla. I presume you're talking about the operating system, not the spice. It's propaganda. It's Evo propaganda. Yeah, you know what? We've got, what is it? Smoking behind the supermarket, which is smoking propaganda. We've got Tayari, which is fighting game propaganda. Every other season we have, travel propaganda, usually camping propaganda. Speaking of camping propaganda, when's the next season of, Yuru Camp? I did see caution went up. Someone must have woken up. What else do we get? Oh, we had the Yuri drinking series, Kamina Botan the other season. That was just drinking propaganda, and I fully signed on to it. You know what's really weird? Obviously the propaganda thing's like a meme, right? But like, even if it was actually propaganda, there is one kind of propaganda Japan probably should work on. And that's making their fucking people have kids. Like, I guess, you know what? I guess there are the ones about like adopting someone, all that sort of stuff. But like, where's the happy, loving family propaganda? Spy Family's probably the closest. Has love bloomed already? They need reinforcements. They need to stop cautioning and let me get the fuck out of this room is what they need to do. Because we could pick him off, but I don't know what else is out there. By the way, Taro propaganda, the scaring away the normies with Okizeme and all the bullshit. Do you know what's really funny about the Okizeme stuff? What fucking, like, 9-year-old is, like, throwing out fighting game terms? And I would get it now, right? Like, if you're, like, a 9-year-old playing fighting games now, but, like, she's supposed to be, like, a kid back in, like, the 2010s, right? Like, what kid in the, like, early 2010s is throwing out fighting game terms? Maybe in Japan, like, those terms were, like, more commonly known. He is right there. This is problematic. This is very problematic. Is he still there? Can you fucking leave? This anime sucks as its intended goal. Don't know if you watched it. Yeah, Japanese have lots of kids in Brazil, like a lot.
Who's that?
Oh my fucking god. Okay, we just have to run for it. We just have to fucking run for it. Oh my fucking god. I could not get out of that room. It was a solid room. The problem is there was no way out. Maybe there was something I could have done. Fuck. Okay, wait, this actually might work. Okay, that might have worked. Maybe if we went into the hole. Fuck. We need to think. We need to think. Fucking... the helicopters! Fuck! How do we get out of this? Fuck! Fuck! No! There's gotta be a way to slip past them. All we need to do is get that number to roll down. This is such a cooked location to get spotted. Can we, like, get up here? No, we can't get up there. Wait. Fuck! Someone spotted me. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god! I can't evasion then come back. Like, both areas are really cooked locations for doing any evasion. Wait, maybe here. Maybe here. Hold up, hold up. This might be the play. This might be the play. Right here. Okay, that was the play. That was the play.
This is HQ.
Okay. Let's see if we can make any progress here now.
The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
If we can get further up, we should be fine. It's just that entrance is really bad. Maybe there was an alternate entrance in. I don't know. Oh, there's paths through here. You know, I've never used the smoke. Maybe the smoke would have helped. And maybe, you know what? Maybe there was another path out of that building. I don't know. Yeah, maybe smoke would have worked there. I don't know. If it was already blatantly displayed in the opening. Okay, well, that makes sense then. I had fried... Sorry. So you're gonna... You had what? You had fried Oreos? What in the American is that? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Yeah, I didn't even know that existed. You're not the only one. The fuck do you mean fried Oreos? I tried watching it twice for actually getting through. Tuddy Tuddy? What is Tuddy Tuddy? Yeah, Tayari. It's a fighting game anime airing right now, where they're just straight up playing Street Fighter. Fuck! God! Fucking damn it!
This is HQ.
Bleed, I wanna bleed! I did not fucking realize that was it! Ah, we're allowed again! God damn it! Fine, this will roll down quickly. Have I ever had Oreos? What do you mean enemy sighted? The fuck what? You did. What do you mean enemy sighted? I'm literally under 5 fucking feet of rock. You can't see me. There's no fucking way to see me in here. The fuck do you mean? Unless you have cameras down here. And it's like the 60s. You don't have cameras down here. We are going to be very much dicking around for this one. Ooh. RPG, that's definitely a stealthy weapon. We're going to be running around doing some weird shit to get through here. We're really going to always be on alert through here. Okay. He can go up through there.
Who's that?
Oh, fucking hell.
This is HQ.
Oh my god! Okay, yep. Kodak, cool.
Snake, Eva is a KGB spy placed in Groove. She can't be seen by the enemy making direct contact.
God damn it.
If you're being pursued by the enemy, don't expect Eva to come out to
Okay,
meet
I
you.
guess we gotta evade
Make
them
sure
then.
it's normal phase
Fuck!
before you attempt to make contact
Fuck!
with Eva.
If we hide right here, surely no one's gonna walk all the way up that path. Surely. Oh my god, this area is fucked. This area is actually kind of fucked.
This is HQ.
Woo!
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Surely someone's about to walk all the way up the path. Surely. If they do, then we'll work it out when we get there. But for now, we will just chill here, wait for the next 80 seconds, and not be caught. Holy fuck, man. Actually, I probably should save. No, wrong one. Save.
You want to save?
I do want to save.
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
Them.
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico
Uh-huh.
after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers.
Okay.
The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
I don't know had
If you
ants
end up
before.
growing huge like that,
I have
you won't
had
have any place left
a
to
few
hide.
other bugs.
Just like a Gurlugon.
What's your opinion on white PC builds? Good for hiding the cum. I don't really care. Like, if you saw my PC, man, like my PC is not themed at all. Like, I have a black case and then like 4 different colors in it. Mini ITX builds. If you like small PCs, I guess. Not even a Miku statue inside. I have one Miku. Yeah, I have one Miku figure. I couldn't remember if I had a second one. I have a racing Miku from many years ago. It's not. I mean, it was 2016 racing Miku, something like that. But I spent far too much money on it. Oh my god! At least the music they give you to vibe to anytime you're waiting is good. So whilst the waiting might be a tad annoying, at least you get to vibe to Okay, we're almost in the clear. Assuming you don't stand up and immediately get cautioned. Or we have someone wake up and we get 99. If we get 99, I'm gonna be so pissed.
This is HQ.
Don't worry that we were literally just being chased 2 seconds ago. What?
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist.
Oh, we had
He gets
Mr.
pleasure out
Masochist
of
yesterday.
making people suffer.
They might be perfect for
Scum.
each other.
Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
We should have come in as Naked Snake then.
Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagelhot is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
I'm not trying to dox myself, by the way. If you want
His
to dox
forces
yourself,
are
you can
on their
dox
way
yourself.
here.
I'm not going to stop you.
The Colonel is
I would
gathering
recommend
his
against
troops
it.
together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll
She
need
put
this
clothes back
key.
on.
It unlocks the door to the
Sadly.
underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
God fucking
What
damn
is
it.
it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Fucking Kojima. What do you mean?
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Fucking Kojima.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad
Space
Sokolov
age
is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings.
Okay.
There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities.
Have you tried New York style pizza before?
Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the...
Fuck. I didn't know we can't pause this. Okay, we'll go back and watch that
Steelers
cutscene.
clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely have to go back
do.
and watch that one. Watch that cutscene.
There's a lake 30 miles north of here.
Uh-huh.
I hid a wig there.
A wig?
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Ooh!
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Okay.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother.
Ooh.
And my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
I bet it did.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss?
W water bottle. W camelback.
Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission.
Oh.
Even with you. Snake?
I just realized he has a giant fucking neck.
What's wrong?
Okay.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
They know someone's sus. Why are people obsessed with, in Japanese games with riding bikes in the stupidest way possible? Why are you drifting? Ooh. He looks so impressed with himself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
Transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and
he said it! It's a Cold War!
We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then
Guys.
who?
Guys,
I'd
you
be
fucking
careful
blind?
about suspecting
He's
your
very
men.
clearly on the fucking... on the hill.
Boss.
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
No, this is not your new weapon, Ocelot.
Don't worry.
This is such a fucking downgrade. Don't tell me you're using a crossbow now. Shut up.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's
Yeah,
legacy.
she knows.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it.
I still don't feel like she's actually turned on
I'm
us.
gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Oh, the mini nuke. It is a vertical crossbow. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is that thing?
Hmm?
Perfume.
What do the cutscenes skip? We'll get back to it. We can't pause these other cutscenes either.
Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Oh. Okay, let us check that cutscene I missed. Oh, right, I was just gonna do that. New York style pizza. What is New York style pizza? That's just pizza. What makes it New York style? What is New York style pizza? Large hand-tossed, thin crust pie. I fucking hate Americans. I hate you all. Featuring a crispy outer edge with a soft foldable middle. That's literally just a pizza. New Haven style pizza. Thin crust, coal-fired Neapolitan pie originating from... Again, I hate all of you. Stop calling them... They're not pies. Originating from New Haven, Connecticut. Again, that sounds just like a pizza. Do you know what I like? I like the pizza we have in Australia. I don't know what style it is. It's just pizza. Oreo jump scare. Ah, wait. Yeah, that might be it.
If we don't get a meal in there, it's too. The food's good to eat.
Do you know where?
Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the second floor of the main wing.
Uh-huh.
The West Wing of the Weapons Lab.
Okay.
Got it.
West Wing of the Weapons Lab.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Ah, and then we get this. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's a really good pizza place in my state called Australian Pizza House. You get a large range of really, really cool pizza. Wait, how do we get through here? Can we just, like, jump down? Raiden. We can't just jump down, can we? I guess we can? It seems like a really far drop to just jump down. Map? I don't see any other way through, though. Wait, what is that X? Destinations. Oh, I guess we have to go there. Sure? But I did see these under here. Bullet! I like the pizza that tastes good. That is my go-to for pizza. That's what I look for. I don't really care about, oh, is it this style? Is it that style? I don't give a shit. Like, at all. But I don't really eat pizza that much. I looked up Australian pizza and found kangaroo and tomato chili. Where the fuck did you find? Sorry, I've never heard of it. I'm not surprised someone's done a kangaroo pizza. The Aussie pizza. Okay, so this is a fucking bit. Egg on a pizza. Wait, is that a thing that some people do? Egg on pizza. You know what? I'm not surprised. Australians do love eggs. Like, eggs on a burger is really common. Really common in Brazil. Okay, I didn't know that. But no, the place that I went to, the Australian Pizza House, you could get like a curry pizza. It was like a pizza with a curry sauce on it. It's real fucking good.
You've got the key from Eva. Now use it to enter the
Oh, that's how we
tunnel.
get through. Okay.
The great
okay.
fortress of Groznygrad is at the end of that tunnel. The door to the underground tunnel is
Also,
in
the
summit
chicken
area.
teriyaki
Hurry.
pizza. Now that was fucking goated. Oh my god. Oh god, he's got a flamethrower. Okay, where are we going? Map. I think it's down here? He's right there. Okay. We got like 5 suppressors.
Who's that?
God fucking damn it. Okay, that's fine. Oh my lord. Where was I supposed to get to? Guys, are you stupid? Okay, where the fuck was the entrance? It's over there. Oh, you gotta go around that way. Okay, okay. Ram, like... I actually have had goat before. Goat's pretty good. Guys, are you stupid?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
What are you doing?
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I was at a, I don't remember what cuisine it was. It was definitely, it was a Middle Eastern place. I don't remember which specific country. But I was at a place of some sort of Middle Eastern food. We had some sort of goat curry there. It was real good. I'm just trying new animals to eat, and goats have good cheese as well. I meant ham. Yeah, ham makes more sense there. Oh, that's the tunnel. I could have just run for the tunnel. Did the camera just clip into Snake's head? I think it might be time to change our costume. But there's no one here anyway. Like, it doesn't matter too much. Empty that way. Ooh, ammo. Thank you, thank you. One thing I do want to try at some point. I've never tried crocodile. You can get crocodile at some places. Kangaroo I've had a bunch of times. Kangaroo's really good. Kangaroo's one of those meats where... Brody, are exotic meats a thing in Australia, or are they protected species for the most part? What sort of animal are we speaking of? What sort of exotic meat are we speaking of specifically? Emus and such? I think you can buy emu egg. I don't know about it. I think you can buy emu. You had kangaroo but not crocodile? Kangaroos are a fucking pest. I don't think... Do you know how many kangaroos are in Australia? Literally every supermarket sells kangaroo. Ben.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Yes, so, sorry, we'll get back to that in a second. Can you buy emu in Australia? Can you buy emu meat in Australia? Well, okay, it's not commonly stocked, but there are... Okay, here we go. Here is a emu game box. So, here you go. $250. It's very expensive. Oh, wait, no, this is actually just game in general. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's not just... Okay, no, sorry, I was wrong there. So it's not just emu. You have emu fan fillet, you have wild venison, crocodile tail, kangaroo sirloin, you can buy this at any supermarket, wild boar, and camel. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, Australia has a lot of camels. Like, a lot of camels. Like, actually a shitload of camels. Wild boar are a pest? They're a pest pretty much everywhere. That was so random? What was so random? What? Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean it's so random? What? Did you not hear the guy speaking over the radio mic? It was like... Did you zone out for like 2 seconds? Because like... Oh, fuck. Okay, now... Camel sends me right back into Saudi Arabia. Okay, so the reason why we have camels is, when the British came to Australia, they brought the horses, and they realized, it's hot here, and there's not much water. That's a problem. So they went to India, they're like, yo guys, can we buy some camels? And they're like, sure. And now we have camels here. Let me find out. How many camels in Australia? We have, over 1 million camels. Yeah. Between 1840 and 1907, 10 to 20,000 were imported from India and Arabia. Horses die. Horses do die. Camels die as well, but they die less to the heat. That sounds exactly like a British Empire thing would do. Yes. But like also, if you need animals to carry stuff in the desert, what other animal are you gonna go with, right? Like, I can't think of anything better than a camel. I'm gonna swap my camouflage. You know what? We have to do it. It is the strat. I don't. You know what? Yup. Let's just.
Where'd you go?
I went nowhere. Fuck you. I didn't think we could actually hide from a boss. It is the stat. It is actually the optimal stat in this area. Where is he? Is he just over that wall?
Give in to your anger.
No, you give in to your anger. Fuck you. Can we... Wait. What do we take him from up here? Fuck. Can we not climb this? We have to fight him down here. Oh, hello. Hello. Turn around. Turn around. Where is he? I don't know how we best take this guy.
Die!
Oh my god, okay, he's spotted me. Okay. This is a weird fight. And of course he missed the shot. Fuck. Fuck. I'm back. My oven was complaining about to remove a probe.
Over there!
Ooh! You put me on an island for a few hundred years, and suddenly they're either like, we can do things, we can take over the world, or suddenly they're a few hundred years behind the corner. Someone should remake Club Penguin is dead meme, but was... I've never... So, I'm aware of Smiling Friends. I have never actually seen it. I heard good things about it, though. I feel like if we shot his tank, like something, we could maybe get somewhere. How did Australia get so many cats? Boats. That sounds stupid, but boats. So, what ships would often do is they would take cats with them on their boats as a deterrent for the rats. That's why. That's like, that was the initial reason. And then a lot of those cats got out and yeah. Or, no, the cats are actually really bad boat animals. Do you know what's a lot better for dealing with rats? Ferrets.
You're running.
Ferrets are actually vastly, vastly better. And do you want to know why why ferrets are better than cats? Cats will just hunt until they're bored. Ferrets hunt for fun. How did Australia get so many British? Also boats, but for a different reason. You see Tom's got video on ferrets. I don't know.
There!
Okay, fuck. Let me fucking stand up! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Getting stuck in a long tunnel with him, not a great idea. This is a real weird boss. Like, it feels way easier than it should. Until he gets anywhere near you and then you just fucking die. I want some more. Australia has a cat problem, a population problem. We very much do. Really bad problem with cats. It's something that doesn't get talked about as much as it probably should. But like, yeah, like incredibly bad problem.
Let your anger grow.
Fuck you. You let your anger grow. How did that not burn you? That's a fantastic question. Yeah, Australia has a lot of problems with a lot of animals. And the main reason for that is, one of the classical solutions for dealing with any problem is import another animal that tries to deal with that problem. Now, the issue with that is, we don't tend to know exactly how these animals are gonna react in whatever environment they're in, right? So I was like, oh yeah, let's import a bunch of cane toads to deal with the cane beetle. Oh, turns out the cane toads actually like eating other things? Fuck, that's a problem. That is like the common, the frequent occurrence within Australia, where it's like, oh yeah, let's import this thing to deal with this thing, and then it doesn't actually deal with this thing, it only makes another problem worse, then we import another animal, and we deal with that thing, and then we deal with another thing, and another thing, and another thing, and another thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh my god! That's basically like the go-to solution for anything in Australia. Just import something until the problem is dealt with.
Oh.
Thankfully, we've kind of learned not to do that anymore. Because it didn't go well too. Didn't go too well. Australia never fixed... No, not only did we not fix the toad problem, I would argue the toad problem probably worse than when it first started.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire.
Like, that problem's never going to be dealt with. Like, absolutely never going to be dealt with. We will basically have cane toads in this country until the end of time.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay. You. No, fuck you. You quit fooling around. Oh my god. Okay.
Here I come.
Please no coming. Do not come, sir. Then when... What causes you to get lit on fire and what doesn't is it actually feels kind of random.
3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Oh my god!
Eat flame.
Okay, okay, okay.
There.
No, I'm not. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. We need to heal. Pro tip, don't die. So it would seem. Woo! Is there an Australian proprietary software problem? Is there a country without that problem? Use healing magic. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I should have been waiting near a corner. That was my bad. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Okay, god damn it. We need to swap our camouflage back. And let's go splitter. Actually, that one's slightly better. Not sure which are the best not sure which are best big Google ant world war for the conflict in Argentine ants and fire ants. Sorry, what? Where's he at? Here you are, bitch.
Can you see me?
I can. Can you see me? Okay, the iframes can be a little bit much sometimes. Okay. Where are you? Basically a world war going on between two invasive ant species. I didn't know that. Okay.
Having trouble seeing?
Are you? What the fuck? Why did I get lit on fire there? I was nowhere near the fire. Fuck you. No. No. Wait. I don't have my grenades on me. Why don't I have my grenades on me? Backpack. Take out the TNT. I wonder.
Fight fair.
Now you. Fuck you.
Coward.
Okay, grenades don't work on him apparently. Huh. Okay, that worked. This is basically like a stealth combat mission. But like a very different kind of stealth to what you get for like the end. Like the end was slowly fighting him, chasing around a map. This one's more akin to like the ice fight from the first game. I don't know how many of you remember that, but yeah. The fight in the first game with the guy with the minigun in the ice arena, that's what this fight kind of is like. Except a little bit more deadly. We do not want to shoot him here, because... Nope.
Here I come.
No coming.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire.
Why could he not? Wait, what? Why do those fucking shots not work? I took like 3 shots on him. What? Fuck you, bitch. Where's he at? Where you at? Nope, nope, nope! Tried to go for a shot, I didn't have my weapon out.
Die!
Don't mind me! Don't mind me! Just... mind my own business! Oh my god.
Ignition.
You kind of want to get him into a position where he's just not noticing where you are.
I'm over here.
Where are you? Where the fuck are you?
4, 3, 2.
Stop doing that!
Ignition. Fire.
Sit still for like 2 fucking seconds. Okay, go through here. Honestly, this is probably the most awkward fight we've done in the game so far. Oh my fucking god! Sit still for 2 seconds!
You can't run away.
I can and I will. The Ant War is probably the modern day war with the most casualties in the entire animal.
Ignition. Fire.
Okay, there we go. Got some shots in. Okay, where are you at? Where is he going? Okay, he's over there. Cool. As long as he's not right there. God damn it. Okay.
1. Ignition.
Ignition. Okay, if we go. Fuck! Fuck! There is a water-styled... What does water-styled mean? Okay. How the fuck did I miss him? Oh my fucking god! Ah! Guy's a pain in the ass. This is actually the most annoying boss fight in the game so far. We've done like a bunch of bosses. This is by far the most annoying. Honestly, probably the most annoying boss in the series so far, if I'm being honest. The aqua / water styling. That doesn't help.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I still don't know what that means. What do you mean aqua/water style?
Ignition!
Okay. You know, water style? Apparently not. I feel like you're saying this as if it's like something that anyone else knows. I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like ocean styling? I know what ocean is. I don't know what water styling is. Okay. He's the Fury now. I don't really know how to explain it. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec when I knock this guy out.
Four, three, two, one. Die!
Okay. Okay, come on. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. Fuck! Let me fucking get up the bullshit!
3, 2, 1. Ignition! Fire!
Okay. Where's he at?
You're not getting away from me.
No, you! It's like 2 shots left. 2 shots and we got him. Get on the fucking ground, bitch! Yeah, I don't know. If there's no pictures, yeah. Okay, come on. Land somewhere where I can get you. Come on, come on. I know you're right there. There we go. Lovely. Oh my god. Houston, we had a problem.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on.
I wonder if there was another
You're the
strat
only
to take
one
him.
left.
Like, maybe we could have taken out the fuel canisters or something. I don't know.
Join the salt.
Because usually most of the bosses have like a gimmick to them that we can deal with.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the
My
earth.
people need me! Okay. Okay. That was a fight. That was definitely a fight. Okay, now what is this? What is this water and strata? So strata, a cutting-edge, robust, and sleek welding composite with batteries included. Okay. Well, that just happened. I don't know what it is. What is it with, like, millennial writing where they have to be, like... How would I say it? They have to explain that a thing happened. The water identity. Does it mean, like... Okay, water glass reflections. Water wave... Okay, so it's like water themed... Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess they want it to be kind of like a liquid glass kind of thing, but with water. I guess. But yeah, what is it with millennials and needing to needing to make a funny quip every time something happens? Well, that just happened. Oh, he's probably not doing good. Oh, he's probably in for a rough night. Like, can something not just be? Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Liquid water. Yes, liquid water. True. Do you hate liquid glass? Liquid snake. Well, that's the character. Thank you for the rat. You rat bastard. Groznygrad, southwest. Ooh, it's getting cold. Okay. It's just air with it, but worse. Okay. So we need to get into the East Wing. That's our goal.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapons lab.
It's
the giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building. To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab. Start out by sneaking into the east wing of the weapons lab, then neutralize Rykov and take his clothes. The weapons lab is to the northeast of the area you're in now. Head northeast.
Okay. Okay.
The gauge below your life gauge is your...
You've told me this before. You've literally said this exact line before. Sigan!
You say Granon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
And now we have cameras that are small enough to fucking just like hide at the end, like on a pen.
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point.
Let's do a save.
Do you want to save?
I do want to save. Now, what movie are you going to tell us about?
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
No, definitely not.
Can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology.
Uh-huh.
There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece.
I know about the Golden Fleece.
Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into
Because
all
of
kinds of
Hades.
monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Okay. I will be back in just a second. And we will keep on trucking. Keep on trucking along. Kojimbo is such a nerd. Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Whilst we're here, we'll do one of those. I wasn't even gone yet.
The chair rises Arch Linux with KDE Plasma, learns Quart and moves.
The chair rices are Arch Linux with KDE Plasma, learns cute and moves. Oh, Twitch added a new feature recently. I wouldn't call it a feature. I would call it more like as a way for Twitch to save money. You can buy a Twitch sub with your Twitch balance if you like have a channel. So if Twitch hasn't paid you out yet, you can use the money to buy a Twitch sub before they pay you out. I think we probably should change camouflage here. Face. It is snowing out here. So I assume maybe one of the snow ones would be better. I guess that's fine. I mean, processing fees, I guess. Oh, God. Okay. We need to make sure we have the Trank out. So, like, RuneScape bonds. Well, except with RuneScape bonds, you're buying them with gold. But yes, like RuneScape bonds. You gonna turn around? Might. You can go down here. We don't need you up there. Oh, there's a hole over there. I like me a good hole. Oh, what is that? Oh, just books. Okay. It's a bit loud here. Ooh. Ammo for the gun I don't use. I'm not seeing... There's no one nearby. We can kind of fuck around a little here. I think it was just that guy who's over here. Now, what is... That is another room here. Groznygrad Southeast. Yeah, someone did tell me that I should do a updated video on Servo. Okay.
Speak.
Finish me.
There's your wish. Your wish is my command. I have barking emotes, not dogs. I don't think Emote Lab had a barking emote. It started under Mozilla, but it hasn't been under Mozilla in a long time.
Speak. There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Ooh, that's interesting. There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies. That might be a route in right there. There's a gate on that one. Let's go this way. This seems like it might get us somewhere. What is the advantage of Florp over Firefox? You don't have to deal with Mozilla's utterly batshit insane UI choices. Okay, that takes us out of here. Do we want to be out of here though? I might do another video on Servo. It has been a while. How much absolute cinema did I miss? We had a interesting time fighting the Fury. Oh, hello. Fuck. I've missed so many of them. It's not even worth going after them, but hey. Is it? No, Servo is the Rust browser engine. Servo was going to be the new engine for Mozilla. So Rust was Mozilla created Rust, and they used Rust to make Servo. Then they abandoned both Servo and Rust. Rust lives on as a massive language now. Servo, it exists, but not much, but it does exist. Anyone here? I think we're safe. Oh god, there's a spotlight there. Okay, that could be bad if we go that way. Can we get through here? Or is this locked? That looks to be... Oh shit, I forgot you could do that. Okay, we're in an area that's not really very useful to be in. Fuck, if he's gonna... did not mean to do that. If he's gonna be like that, we might as well put the fucking suppressor on, Brody. And then we can take the shot. Jesus Christ. What do you mean, who was that? Where are you even looking? This is not a useful spot to be in. Unless we can get through there. I don't know, maybe can we get up here? No, this is just all rations.
What's wrong?
Oh god. Fuck. Did someone spot the body? How?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Where did he come from? Oh, was right over there? Okay, that's also blocked. So, fuck, this is a weird... I'm trying to work out where we get to. How do we get through here? Is that guys? I just saw guys with riot shield. Yep, guys with riot shield. Nope, we're out of here. We are 100% out of here. Huh.
That guy? He's close.
I am nowhere nearby. We're not in a good spot anyway. Like, I'm trying to work out where... Because, like, going all the way back through here seems like a waste. But I can't think of a way to get through here. What about the Sata Gnome Web? I don't even know why Gnome Web exists, frankly. Yo, Sakara, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Besides getting lost in MGS 3, I'm doing pretty good. We should have got that shot in quicker. If we got the shot in quicker, we wouldn't have had an issue. But because we got that shot, because we got hit, we got slightly seen, slightly called on. It did fuck us.
This is HQ.
Maybe I should just check the map. Let's see where we actually are on the map. So we can go north a bit still. I need to, like, properly work out where we are relative to the other buildings. That's, like, our main issue. Because there's a lot of locked gates here. There's a lot of locked doors. And I'm not entirely sure how to get through some of it. Okay, that's... We can go that way. So we need to get to that building over there. Maybe if we just go through that door? Honestly, maybe just stop overthinking it. Just go through the door. Because that's blocked there. And I think the other one took us too far. Huh. I love people raging about Rust. It is fucking hilarious. Like, the thing is, the people that get angry about Rust, there is like 3 of them that actually are programmers who anyone should respect. Everyone else is just like, it has become basically just like a culture war argument for some people. And I don't care about any of those opinions. Okay, that's the building I want to get to. Yeah, so I had gone too far last time. Like, I'm not gonna play these little games of, oh, look, these people use the language. It's like, how about we ask, how about we go to a furry convention and ask the C programmers there? Because I have a feeling you're gonna get a very similar result to the Rust programmers. It's almost like you can very easily cherry pick data if you want to cherry pick it. Okay, so the Rust compiler backdoor thing, this is based on a complete misinterpretation of Trusting Trust. Is that what it was? Trusting Trust. Reflections on Trusting Trust by Ken Thompson. So this, I've done a video on this. There was a paper from 1984. Basically, the idea is you could have, you can't trust a compiler because there's no way to know that the compiler of the compiler of the compiler of the compiler didn't basically just inject code that is not in the source code, but is being injected into the compiled binary. And unless you were to examine the actual binary, there is no way to really be able to trust what the compiler outputs. People then treat this as if it is a problem exclusive to Rust, rather than a problem that is a problem with compilers.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh, this is where I was before. Okay. Filming in the Clem drama, I'm extremely out of the loop. Oh, the, basically, GNOME developer decided that they wanted to start some drama about, Linux Mint shipping an old version, and then bugs for that being sent upstream, which is not something they were controlling. So they had an out-of-date version, bugs were being sent upstream, and then Clem was like, yo, if you've got a problem with this, go and bug Debian and Ubuntu because they're shipping the old version. Oh, they're shipping it as well. And then it just became this like big thing from there. That's pretty much the entire thing. It is basically a situation of how many people can just not communicate with each other. Yeah, basically just how many people can just not communicate with each other.
Speak. To the northeast.
Yes. It's not their fault, it's Ubuntu base. Yeah, it was the Ubuntu base providing it. Now, technically they were providing a slightly patched version. So there is that, but like, I don't really consider that to be a major difference. It was still it's still the same version that Ubuntu themselves was shipping. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be a dangerous area. Okay, so these rooms are gonna act as our safe spots. Oh, and you can see over some of these walls. Hello. Do you want to change our camouflage? Why is chocolate chip the best here? You know what? I'm not even going to think about it. Huh. That room is looking kind of dangerous. That room there... Okay, so these two rooms are safe. Did he leave?
Who's that?
Are you fucking kidding me? God fucking damn it! God damn it! Ooh!
I see him.
Fuck. Okay, Whew. Hide right here. We are good. I agree with the stance itself, but this one doesn't feel right. It's like... Well, no, I agree with the stance. The issue was basically going to... Like, it was basically the same thing of reporting to the wrong place. Like, you were going to Mint instead... you were going to Mint instead of Debian. Like, the problem was in... The problem was in Debian, in Ubuntu. It wasn't in Mint. Mint was just a downstream shipping the same thing. GNOME Catalog's got quite a few stale reports from Ubuntu users, but in that case, like, people who aren't even on the latest Ubuntu LTS. Well, here's the thing. Ubuntu LTSs are, you can, like, they are supported for, like, up to 10 years. So, being on an old LTS, like, that's a normal LTS thing to do. I think if distros want to have an LTS version, it's going to have stale versions. Distros should... Well, they should, but users are going to go where users want to go, right? At the end of the day, if a user decides they're going to go report against the like, the main repo, like, it doesn't matter what the distro says they should do. They're going to go do what they want to do. Now, should they? No, they shouldn't. But they're going to do it anyway. I think software developers need to decide what they want their relationship with distros to be, right? Like, that is a very important thing. Like, what do you actually want your relationship with the distros to be? Do you just want to be the software developer and they distribute everything? Or do you want it to be where downstreams exist? Because it's kind of just been accepted that downstreams existing is the way things have been done. But there's no reason that things have to be like that. And I think that question is now kind of being asked. My opinion, GNOME is exaggerating. Yeah. Kind of sexy stuff I thought was cool doing, going insane doing fast, but I really like... Yeah, I do as well. I don't personally have an issue with Skelly. I just... I don't know, I think Skelly's been around GNOME people too long. I think that does something to you. I didn't make a video on it because I just thought it was just... I just straight up thought it was high school drama, effectively. I didn't feel like it was worth commenting on. It just seemed like really dumb discussion that was just a waste of everyone's time. I didn't think it was worth spending time on. I didn't want to spend any time on it. So I just was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, but that was probably the last major really dumb drama I talked about. Everything else since then. And that was like 2 years ago at this point, I reckon. But at least with that one...
Answer me.
Request to call off a...
14153, okay. 14153. Okay. I don't know who keeps kind of seeing me when I do that. Is there someone over here? No.
Who's that?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, well that's the guy who keeps kind of seeing me. Wait, what? Do they have to do that first? Okay, maybe I can do it now. Or is it because he didn't actually say it? No response. God fucking damn it. Oh! Gonna say you be using the flat pack is stupid. I understand the money in unpatched version. But come on, not the flat pack. They should support other unpatched systems as well. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. How's actually IPC alternative debus going? I don't actually know. I've not looked into it in a bit. It's definitely been a while. Like, I've kind of just avoided most of the, like, FOSS social media stuff in a long time.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I don't get involved with it anymore. I just do my thing. I know there is no world where I'm going to change anyone's opinions on some of these projects. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'll make my videos and just chill. Yeah. And the thing is, it is kind of funny. I've been watching people that I know who used to be pretty standoffish as well, kinda come around to, like, I was gonna be right in the long term. It was just gonna take us a while to get there. Let me find the comment from the man, the myth, the legend. No, that was in the GitLab. Let's see if I can find it. I actually didn't find it. I was sent a picture of the GitLab. KDE GitLab. Consider adding global RO access. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So this is a thing about like adding. It was for KDE Linux doing some theming stuff. Harold Sitter says, if they don't want theming, why should we force it on them? And then Nate's like, because themability is still formally supported in GTK and expected to work in older GTK apps not using libadwaita, and this proposal would not affect libadwaita apps, no matter what some GNOME people think about the topic, because users like themability and we care about our users more than we care about GNOME's opinion on theming. Because we offer a get new GTK themes UI in system settings that makes no sense to offer if it doesn't work, only works in a patchwork and buggy manner. Because when users use a third-party dark theme somehow, GHNS or otherwise, if the app can't see it, it will fall back to the light theme. Yeah, like it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Seeing people who otherwise, like, who in the past I know would have been, like, who would not have said that in a public setting, are just, like, saying it now. Last time I saw him was basically tweeting about hating Linux users and indirectly targeting Rody. Yeah, that was like a few years. At least, if I know the post you're talking about, it was a couple of years ago. I don't care. I don't care. Nate not holding back. Oh, I'm all... Okay. I will not name names, but I can tell you for a fact that quite a few KDE people have some very, very negative opinions of GNOME developers and the way GNOME developers handle things, but will not say them publicly. I will not name names, but I can tell you for a fact that there are quite a few people that you probably know of and have probably seen work from and probably use code that they have written who really do not like GNOME developers. Right, so many try Kinetic WE, which is a fork of Kwin, which adds Noctalia shell and adds native tiling support and keeps... Is it Kinetic WE? Is that the name? I've never heard of this.
This is HQ.
Yes, it's new. Oh, fuck off, no.
Understood. Return to your position.
You do not see me. You are just seeing things. Don't worry about me. Is he behind that? Where is he? Is he back there? Is it a vibe fork? Everything's a vibe fork now. Also the George Castro drama. I literally don't even know what that is anymore. I don't remember. I actually, like, don't even... I actually don't remember at all. As if he knew to all of Flat Hub's plans. I think that's... Wait. As if he knew all of Flat Hub's plans. Wait, when was this? Oh, wait. I'm vaguely remembering something. Was this the one like a couple of months ago? Oh, was he molding out like a month ago? Wait, was he still molding out? I thought you were talking about a couple of years ago. Yeah, George was in the wrong there. Yeah, George was in the wrong. He shouldn't have been doing that. The Flat Hub 2, yeah, the 2.x stuff. He was molding out about that? He's still molding out? I thought you were talking about, like, something that happened a few years back. Yeah, George shouldn't have done that. That's crazy that he's still molding out. Another day without Flat Hub payments. Actually true, though. Like, everyone agrees that he shouldn't have been doing that. He's not a Flat Hub developer. He's never been a Flat Hub developer. He was just making shit up and started a drama that actual Flat Hub developers had to clean up. Who the fuck keeps seeing me? How are you seeing me? Flat Hub payments are such a non-issue. I don't know, it would be one of those things that'd be nice. Okay, fuck it. We gotta get out of this area. That's crazy that he was molding out about that still. That actually is kind of crazy. Again, I don't use Mastodon anymore. I haven't used it in fucking... When was the last time I used Mastodon? Probably a good year and a half ago, maybe? I don't know. Like, I am not a fan of the platform. Frankly, I'm not a fan of the discussions that happen there. Was that the guy who said a bunch of stuff as if it was from the Flat Hub team? That is the guy who then created a bunch of drama that Flat Hub developers had to then come out and iron out because he wanted to just, like, start some drama. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one you're thinking of.
Can't complain.
Despite Twitter being closed source, I find Mastodon boring. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah. I forgot what he said. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was making claims of things that just, he had no evidence of. I think it was something like System D being a requirement and Wayland being a requirement and other things like that, which just... I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's things that, like, Flat Hub developers had to come out and say, like, this is not true. Like, it's just not, this is not what's happening. That's actually crazy that he's still crashing out about me. Do you want to know why he's crashing out about me? I can tell you why he doesn't like me. Because it's actually even funnier if you know why. So, do you remember a couple of years back when Nico made a video on Lunduk? Does anyone remember that video? No, I know you're talking about Trafton. Yeah, I know you're talking about Trafton. Yeah. Nico, or whatever his last name is. Yeah, the Italian. The Italian KDE guy. So Nico made a video on Lunduk. I wasn't a fan of the video. I think the way he structured it was kind of just... He went off, like... Instead of focusing on the actual issues, he, like, went and made it like some artsy piece. Now, at that time, Trafton also made a video on Switch to Linux. Now, the funny thing with this, and they both uploaded them around the same time. Now, the Switch to Linux video was really bad, like actually really bad. It was basically just Trafton not understanding what, like, not having a sense of humor. He was like, there was like a series that Switch to Linux does where he like wears a tinfoil hat and like says some crazy shit. Like, it's obviously a joke. And he took like statements from that as if they were like 100% serious. And also he decided to like, half the video was also a criticism about Switch to Linux based on a book that Trafton admittedly didn't read. Like, the Switch to Linux like wrote a biography or something. And, he admittedly didn't read the book.
What's going on?
Okay, fuck, this is... I didn't think we'd get spotted again. I guess olive drab is slightly better here. And then, so, after that happened, I talked about it with, Cassidy James Blade in, like, an episode of the podcast. And ever since that point, Trafton has hated me.
Hell?
Ever since that video, ever since I talked about it with Cassidy, he's just hated me. Because I was like, it's not productive to, like, make these, like, hit piece videos on people. That was basically what I said at the time, and ever since then, he's fucking hated me. And it's so funny. Because I stand by what I said. I don't think you should just randomly make hit piece videos on people. Huh? Man, getting through this area is fucking awful. I think Nico's come around. Nico is definitely on that path for a while. Like, Nico's definitely like, I like Nico. Nico's cool. I've never personally had an issue with him. Well, the thing is, it was already years after it was years after anyone's even getting involved with him anyway. So it was just like it was just like kind of a random piece out of nowhere. But the Switch to Linux one, that was the one that I personally took issue with. It's like, why are you dragging him into it? He's like done absolutely nothing wrong. Basically, the core of his argument was effectively that Switch to Linux didn't understand Christianity, and Trafton decided to argue about that for most of the video from a perspective of not being a Christian and not understanding Christianity. So it was just a mess of a video. I don't even know what he makes anymore. I've not watched his stuff in a long time. Okay, we should be good after this goes down. Hopefully. Maybe. You know, I haven't... My hopes are very low, actually. Okay. Okay. Okay, is there any... I don't know if there's anyone out there, though. Wait, sorry, does he? Let me see this. I actually, again, I've not watched this stuff in a long time. I don't know. Oh, it is pretty much exclusively members only stuff. Okay. That's so... What a weird choice for a channel that small. That's a very strange choice. If it works, I guess. Like, you know, do what you want to do. I would recommend against doing that. Stop using Firefox forks. Use Molvad browser instead. A Firefox fork. How do I get out of this room? Fuck, how do I get out of this room? I think they're right outside this door. Okay, you can't let go of the shot there. They're apparently not. No, I'm hearing shit, apparently. Okay. We can go from there to here. Okay, bathroom's clear. Anyway, moving on from that. I'm not usually a fan of talking shit about people, but, like, if you're gonna talk shit about me, then, like, look, you know. It is what it is. Why does Linux have so much drama? Is that the latest one? Or is that just a video that came up? Oh no, it's just a video that came up. Okay. Actually, that feels like a video from a while ago, isn't it? Yeah, that's like a year ago. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, moving on from that. I'm done with that. Fuck! God fucking damn it. Ah, this is not a good position to be in. Wait. What? Wait. There's a guy in that bathroom. Nah. 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 No, you haven't. No, this is crazy. Nah, nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is crazy. There's like 7 dead bodies around me. Okay. Like, if it works, I guess. That shouldn't work, but... Well... This is the dumbest possible way we could have gotten out of this. Turns out the shotgun is actually pretty good at dealing with people. Shotgun is the ultimate stealth weapon. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. I really couldn't even move them so they're like, their bodies are not blocking the door. We might be able to. Look at that! Perfectly stealth!
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
That shouldn't work. Why did that work? None of that should have worked. I stand by what I said. But you know what? It did, so here we are. You know, you can't change the past, so you might as well live with it. Oh god, it's... Let's open every locker again. I'm sure that can only be useful. Where do we need to get to? That is locked. Huh. Okay, what exactly are we trying to do here? We need to find a...
Good. You've taken care of Rykov. Now to take those clothes he's wearing. But don't take his clothes off there, out in the open. It's far too conspicuous. Also, once you've disguised yourself as Rykov,
okay, so we actually
you'll
need to
find someplace to hide the real Rykov's body. There must be a place where you can take Rykov's clothes and hide his body. Drag Rykov's body over there. Eva might know a suitable location. Try asking her.
Oh god, okay.
If Rykov's corpse is found, you'll no longer be able to disguise yourself as him. Whatever you do, don't let them find the body. Is that clear?
Sure. Eva, what do you say?
You took care of Rykov? Good. Now drag him to the locker room. There shouldn't be anyone in there. You won't need to worry about anyone seeing you take his clothes.
How do we take his clothes off? Because I found his body. I thought...
Too. The locker room is on the southwest side of the second floor. Hurry and take him there. If If someone discovers Rykov's dead body, you won't be able to disguise yourself as him anymore. That means you won't be able to sneak into the West Wing either.
Second floor, so that's... Is that where I am right now? Wait, is this the room she's talking about?
Body somewhere where you're sure it won't be found, okay?
Because there's lockers up here, so is this... Rykov. Where's Mr. Rykov? Hello. There you are. Okay. There's no one there. She said second floor, so I guess let's see what we can do. Did my life be sod? Did my life be sod?
Huh? Their footsteps. Nobody here.
Okay. Means that his father's name was right, and yeah, Kojima's just trolling us. Huh? Fuck! I didn't mean to do that.
What's wrong?
Fuck.
What's wrong?
This is HQ. What's going on?
Please?
We're being attacked.
You're not being attacked.
Position unknown. Going into high alert.
No, don't go into high alert. Okay. I am fumbling really hard. I'm not even fully certain where I'm supposed to take the body, but... Yeah, we're gonna grab a stack. Enjoy. Oh, God. We actually have to play a stealth segment now.
You took care of Rykov? Good.
Oh, yeah, so we have to take him into that locker. I don't know why we can't just take his clothes off here. No one's gonna find the body. That guy gotta take him to a certain fucking room. We are seeing Brody be Sonic. Not far off. Stealth in a stealth game? How dare you? Yes, how dare you? Look, half the rest of this game you can play as fucking Call of Duty, so, you know. I don't think we can stealthily carry his body, though, which is annoying. All we need to do is get him to the second floor. If we can get him to the second floor, we'll be fine. The problem is that they might hear footsteps. Back with some chips and Oreo. Hey, nice. Can we reboot Brody into safe mode? We might need to take some guys out to be able to get him upstairs. But I don't know. I think if we get you close to the door, maybe, we should be fine. Okay. The fuck's the stairs? Oh my god, I fucked up so bad. Fuck! Oh my fucking god! Oh, okay, they've seen the body now.
Major!
That's a mission fail. God damn it, we can't, okay. Okay, so. So when he is not aggroed, where is he? We might need to approach this a different way. I keep going from the downstairs section. We might need to approach it from just going straight upstairs. Okay.
Who's that?
Fuck! Oh my fucking god! And trying to get a fucking shot in when they're moving. Oh my god.
Snake, that door can't be opened by normal means.
Okay.
Apparently it operates by responding to a specific radio
God
frequency.
fucking damn it.
If you want to know the key frequency, why don't you try asking someone nearby?
Okay, that's scientists. This actually is one of the harder segments, it seems. Literal stormtrooper aim. Me or them? Because both. Oh my fuck. We might have to reset the segment. Fuck. Okay, that's locked. Can we get out of here? Both? Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, we can't go through that way. So maybe we should... Okay, take this. Oh my fucking god. I don't play shooters on a fucking controller. Okay, that stairway is not the way we want to go. We need to kill Silverhead guy by himself. I am playing so badly. This is the first thing we actually kind of really need to do stealth. A lot of other areas you can just bullshit your way through. No bandage. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay, they're both there. And if they walk past, they can aggro that. Oh, fucking god. We will make it through eventually. Don't you worry about that. It might just take us a few attempts. Just a few too many, but a few. I'm also not sure where the guy hangs out normally. If we can work that out, then I think we can make some progress. I think it was up on the second level, but I'm not sure where on the second level. Because if we aggro them, we can get him to come down. But I don't want to have to do it through aggro. The other option is we kill literally everyone in the building. That's the other option. And maybe that could work. If we kill literally everyone in the building, we should also be fine. But that seems like a less than optimal approach to do this. But that's just me. Problem is, there's no way out of these rooms. Like, you've got to walk out into the area where they're all just gonna be hanging out. So walking out of these rooms is terrifying. Like, I guess I could do sonar. Shit, is that even working?
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Okay, thermal's not gonna work. I guess we could do like the sound one. We could also use animals if we had any lined up. Oh, for fuck's sake! You know what? Well, shotgun strat it is. I'm invisible. You can't see me. Is his AI broken? Wait, no shot, this actually works. Nah! What do you mean? I wonder where he could be. Could it be where all the bodies are? Nah!
Lost sight of it.
No, you haven't! It's so fucking stupid! Okay, as I said, normal is so broken. No object permanence. Yeah. What is this? Oh. Failed to determine content classification. Okay. Sure. What is the clip? For some reason I can't play it. It's just, yeah, I know that. I can't do it. I can't do anything about it. The clip doesn't work. What did you just clip? I assume something to do with the shotgun, but I literally cannot watch it. Oh, the AI breaking. I have a feeling... Wait, so I think we got him anyway. I think we killed Silverhead guy. Now we just need to take him to where we need to take him. So I think strat now should be clean out the other guys with the trank. No, I know he's outside. But they're not even observing of the fact... Like, we mission failed after we dragged his body when he was dead. But I guess if they see the dead body, they're fine? Because we haven't mission failed for some reason. Unless he ran away, which I guess is possible. Unless the game's just a little bit broken. Because if he's dead out there... and we haven't mission failed, I don't know how that's happened. I'll have to have a look when the coast is clear. I will say, even though normal is way too easy, normal does allow for some real fucking weird situations to happen.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Don't worry, there's just 12 dead guys on the ground. No, he is alive. Mate, you took a shotgun to the chest. Okay, he's over there. Okay, there's no one there.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh my god, no.
What happened? Who's that? What's going on?
We have an intruder. Support units, move out.
The fucking...
Freeze.
Okay. Okay, I think we are good for the moment. We are taking this in the stupidest way possible. But I think we're good for the moment.
I see her.
Freeze.
You got shot in the head, mate. The fuck do you mean you were good?
Freeze.
Okay. Again, the strat to kill everyone in the building seems to be a solid enough strat. How did you... Okay, he didn't see me until I went into the room.
Major!
Oh my god. Okay, so the Major will hide in the bathroom on aggro. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I am playing so... This is going so badly.
Who's that?
Oh my god!
Help me!
Okay. Oh my god. No. Okay, he's knocked out. Okay. This is going so badly for me, man. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use the other one. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. What is the room I'm even supposed to get to? Was it? Because, like, I keep... Even with this going on, right? Like, I still need to work out the fucking room to get to. Is it that... That room's locked. I think this is going to be a next time problem. Like, is this the locker room they're talking about, or is it a different room? Is it that one? Is that the locker room? This is chaotic. It is. I'm accepting a mission reset here.
Snake, that door can't be opened by normal.
There's definitely a strat here that I'm not seeing. Okay, that we can't do. Like, I'm just gonna check the rooms because it is a reset this time. The fuck do you mean that didn't hit? Is it not a reset? Surely. Oh my god, it actually fucking is. I can't believe we actually got through. I can't believe we actually got away with that. And disinfectant and bandage. Disinfectant. How we have double cut in our face? Okay. Yeah, I would love to see what a clean run of this is. Okay.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out. Huh? Huh?
You heard nothing. What do you mean? How'd you see me over that? Fuck you! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. More Stormtrooper aim? Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Can we call this the Stormtrooper aim segment? It basically fucking is, isn't it? Bleeding. No. Bleeding? I always fucking get that one wrong. Bandage. I want to get through this segment today, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then if they catch me in here, we've got to reset again. If we get caught, we have to fucking reset. God fucking damn it. Please don't walk in here. Oh my fucking god. I mean, what version? We're playing on normal. Holy fuck. It feels like this segment got like way, way harder. Like the indoor segments are rough. No. What do you mean, no? Oh, no, this is an emulate. This is the Master Collection. Fuck, that might reset the timer.
What's wrong?
God fucking damn it. Oh, my fucking god, man! No, if this was emulated, we wouldn't be able to put our gun down. Yeah, I should have just gone for clean shots rather than tranks. Yeah, now they're fucking waking everyone up. The time is resetting. God fucking damn it. This will be my last run for the day. If we fuck it up this time, we're doing it next time. But I do think aggroing once might not be a bad idea, just so we can get into this room. Like, getting into this room as like a clean way to pick him off is not a bad idea. Okay. It's just everything after that point that's the problem. Like, getting him into the room's easy. Do you think BSD is a good OS family to get into? Depends on what your goals are. If your goals are, like, daily workload stuff, like browsers, stuff like that, totally fine, totally fair, no problem at all. If it's gaming, not so much. If it's servers, yeah. It entirely depends on what you're... What the fuck? The fuck is... Oh my god, the fucking timer reset again. Must have found another person that was sleeping. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to do another run. I doubt we're even going to be able to finish this run. If I get caught again, I'm just going to die and we'll reset for next time. No, we have a chance to get through here. I don't want to reset this one. Because we'll have to do the exact same thing again anyway. Time to watch the Red Joker Japan shitting video. I'm very curious what that video is. Alt 1? It's not the craziest thing I've heard. It's a pretty weird one, but on the scale of weird, not insane. I just kept hitting on accident, could not figure out the bind. Fair enough. Okay. So if we leave from the back entrance. But is Brody's OS running on BSD or is it running on Windows? Why is Brody's brain crashing? Because I'm a little dumb. I keep getting shot in the balls. Okay. Fucking 15 seconds. This is such an awkward spot to be in. Honestly, this entire zone's an awkward spot to be in. They don't... Stealth games and Brody don't mix? Apparently. Well, I don't know. It's been fine for the most part. It's just...
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Indoor segments like this are very much a problem. I do like that they are not aggroed by the door. Okay. So he's gonna come down this way, probably. There's a bunch of guys up top. Okay, he's... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, yeah, we're done today. I didn't realize there was a guy in there. God fucking damn it. Okay, let's just bring them the Mage's body. Okay, we actually are really learning this area. Here you go, here's the Mage's body. Just reset us.
Somebody!
God fucking damn it.
Snake, what the hell happened?
Okay, we're gonna have to approach this a different way next time. We're definitely gonna have to approach this differently next time.
Saving the game, Snake?
I didn't realize there was another guy in that room. Maybe if we... Wait, if he has the code to that door, if we get the code... Maybe we can get the code from him to open the other door.
Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
Oh god, okay.
Dr. Strangelove.
That's the one I know.
No.
Are we actually gonna go into the proper
It's
lore
about
here?
this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state.
Why did you
of mind,
randomly
I'll
link
give it a try.
linux.org.au? I don't know why you randomly linked that. It is a website, correct? Yes? Yep. It exists. I'm not sure what you wanted me to do with that, but it does exist. Anyway. I know there is. Yeah, I know there is. I've thought of going to it a couple of times. Anyway, let us swap over to the React segment, and I'll swap over to just chatting and go to the React segment. Yes. Anyway, what do we have here? Oh, that's just that one. Okay. Yes. What is in the thread? I guess we can start with the shitting on the floor video. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Here's the Red Joker video. So, Japan's new pants shitting situation is really bad. The fuck does that mean? Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
2 Patreon exclusive videos.
Righto.
Made free as a promo, link in the description. Have you ever shit yourself? People keep shitting on the floor in this new department store in Tokyo Ikebukuro, and it's gone viral to the point where Ikebukuro, one of the biggest anime and
What?
cosplay centers of Japan, is instead now known for shit. Literally. The store in question is Yodobashi Camera, one of Japan's largest electronics store chains. You see it all over Japan. You buy electronic and household products like TVs, washing machines, honestly, anything you can think of, like even games and anime figures. On June 30th, they opened a 7th-floor branch in Ikebukuro, one of its largest stores across the entire Japan, occupying roughly 33,000 square meters.
Okay, that's fucking massive.
Event for them that would very quickly turn into a nightmare. On July 3rd, only 4 days after opening, viral posts of people at the new store claimed that there was diarrhea splattered all over the floor and the entire place stank. Video footage soon followed, and well, people first just felt sympathy for the staff that had to clean it up and chalked it up to
it's like one person. Yeah, one person does it. Yeah, whatever.
Misinformation is going rampant online. Half the people say it's 3rd July and half say it's 4th, and I really can't tell which one is real, but yeah. On July 5th, reports of diarrhea came in again, this time near the cashier registers on the 4th floor. And to make things worse, there was a temporary power outage on the 4th floor. Yes, the same floor as the shitting incident. And this time, people started memeing, saying stuff like how it's a mini game to not step on any shit in the dark. Things only got worse from here. This wasn't a one-off coincidental 2-day incident. It started happening every day. On July 6th, there were multiple reports of a foul shit-like smell coming from the escalators. Interestingly, on the same day, there was another shitting incident in Ikebukuro at Tobu Department.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is going on here?
Store's basement food hall, which is on the other side of the
someone shit post in Japan
further
IRL,
contributing to Ikebukuro's shitting reputation. On July 7th, there was a viral report of a guy who found shit smeared all over the walls of a toilet stall in the 4th floor male bathroom. On July 8th, again, multiple reports of a large shit-like brown thing in the middle of the 4th floor corridor near the toilet area. Surprisingly, there were no incidents on the 9th and 10th.
Oh wow, that's something!
11th, again, staff cleaning shit was found near the escalator, making 7 days of shit at the new Yodobashi Camera Ikebukuro. 7 out of 12 days open. That has to be a new poop record.
It's gonna be up there.
This shop is an Olympian pooping area. At this point, posts on Japanese Twitter were already blowing up every day, memeing on the incident. What initially started as sympathy turned into a full-blown meme war. I wanna go to Ikebukuro Yodobashi camera. I'm curious. The people shitting themselves just because they don't like Yodobashi in Ikebukuro are so cool. Kinda like the old school leftists who used to fight with Molotov cocktails.
Okay, sure.
The fuck? A demo where everyone poops together in front of the National Diet Building would probably be more effective than a demo waving pen lights. It'd make national news too. Embedded one. I made a nice image for the daily report, so please feel free to use it if you need it. What's crazy is that you know how some people use "I'm going to pick some flowers" as a replacement for "I'm going to the toilet" to sound more polite, posh, less crude? Now, people are starting to use "going to Ikebukuro" as a replacement.
Oh my god.
For going to take a shit. Also, since it is a news store,
I feel bad for the
Yodobashi camera
employees.
Ikebukuro tweets every day when they open and close. Like, "Hey everyone, we're open for the day, and thank you for coming." And the replies? "Will the display model of the air purifier ultimately be sold? Have you prepared the diaper distribution?" Yeah, no one cares about their marketing. Everyone was just talking about the shitting incident to the point where their greetings were getting millions of views. Bro is succeeding and failing. Now, throughout this entire incident, Yodobashi camera themselves have refused to make any comments on the matter. But it seems like police are not involved in the case. Still, the Japanese internet has a lot of reasonings behind the shitting incidents. Perhaps the most common conspiracy theory is the bioterrorism theory. Some people speculated that this was in fact not an accident of people accidentally shitting their pants, but instead Yodobashi's competitors sending in people to just drop shit from a container.
The shit bandits.
To sabotage their competition. The reason
they brought in the Yakuza to shit on the floor.
Basically, this building used to be a whole-ass department store and was sold off to Yodobashi. The mayor of the local government at the time was very against Yodobashi entering the lower floors, claiming putting an electronics retailer to wear luxury brands like Louis Vuitton, then SAT would drive.
We can delay
government at the time was very against Yodobashi entering the lower floors, claiming putting an electronics retailer to wear luxury brands like Louis Vuitton.
Who? Who? Louis Vuitton.
Claiming putting an electronics retailer to wear luxury brands like Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. I'm gonna go with that one from now on.
Then SAT would drive out the foreign luxury tenants and erode the cultural city
Louis
foundation
Vuitton.
he had spent years building. While most people clowned on him for this take, there was a small strike that occurred
that Bleach
to
Japan?
protect Seibu Ikebukuro, saying how they wanted to protect employment of the department store. Basically, they saw employment at the department store as better than employment at an electronics retailer like Yodobashi. Now, a thing to note is, Yodobashi's biggest competitors, Big Camera and Yamada Denki, had long had their own large shops in Ikebukuro, so Yodobashi was essentially entering rival territory. This, alongside the already shaky reputation in Ikebukuro it had with the strike, is why some people speculated that they wanted to sabotage Yodobashi to make it be perceived as dirty. Some say that accidents happening so many days in a row is impossible and has to be intentional. On the other hand, there are a certain small subgroup of Japanese people online that claim that it has to be the foreigners. We should ban the foreigners. A Japanese person would never do something like this. But, yeah, don't take them too seriously. There's not that many of them, I think. All of this, though, is but a conspiracy theory. There are definitely CCTVs in the area, and as far as
they should have footage of who's putting the shit
involved.
there.
And other than a slightly completely convincing background, there is no actual reason
Like,
or
especially if it's near
evidence
the
for now
register.
to actually believe this. However, some people really take it too far. There was a really shitty, no pun intended, drama YouTuber incident that followed this. Basically, this YouTuber, I'm not gonna name him because I don't want to give him views, went to Yodobashi Ikebukuro in an attempt to catch the shitting culprit. He recorded himself going around the store and interviewed customers and staff members. Staff members telling him that they know nothing of the incident. Later, the YouTuber found a man who was recording him. Probably because, you know, he's going around interviewing people.
Sure.
The YouTuber is upset with this man and gets into an argument with this man. Eventually, the YouTuber just flat out accuses this random man of being the poop culprit.
Wait, so the drama YouTubers are going after the drama YouTubers trying to find the shitter.
Despite there being zero evidence at all of him even being remotely related to the incident. Like, he's literally just a random guy in the store. Just because he was acting suspiciously. He even questions the man's nationality and tells the man to go back to his own country. We don't even know if the man is Japanese or not, and nevertheless, that's not very nice to say.
YouTubers
Especially
versus
after
shitters.
randomly falsely accusing somebody, and especially to a stranger. Obviously, not everyone in Japan
YouTubers
is
versus
this
shit-tubers.
discriminatory, and everyone in his comments section is flaming the fuck out of him. I don't even know why he did this. It makes no logical sense. Like, there's no way he wouldn't know he'd be flamed. Now, there are a lot of conspiracy theories of what the truth behind this string of incidents is, but the boring truth is probably just that many people just didn't make it to the bathroom because of Yodobashi's horrible building and bathroom structure. Across floors B1 to 6, there are only toilets on the 4th and 5th floor, in only one location each. Some people speculate that this is so they can maximize their sales area, and also if you ever want to use the bathroom, you'll have to walk past all their products. What's worse is this building is
And I guess
old.
if you don't know which floors the toilets are on, like, you know, you're trying to find a bathroom, you're not gonna try to, like, find a sign, right? You're gonna just, like, where's the bathroom on this floor?
So the entire store is a fucking IKEA maze, and trying to find the toilet can be a puzzle in itself for people not familiar with this layout. Now, imagine a person in the store getting a stomach ache and urgently needing to use the toilet. What's even worse is, since there are so few toilets, there is always a fucking line.
Of course
in
there is.
fact, a reporter went and counted for science. On a weekday Friday, every stall on both floors was occupied with 3 people waiting for most of the day.
Oh my
now,
God.
imagine a person seeing the 4th floor toilet full and trying to rush to the 5th floor, only to get lost in this fucking maze. Suddenly, it makes sense why all these accidents happen on the 4th floor. Another thing to note is, a lot of these shitting incidents were reported by Twitter users. Not exactly the most reliable source of information. Technically, a text-only tweet saying, "Wow, there is shit at Yodobashi again," isn't exactly
So some of it
damn
might also just been bullshit.
evidence that it happened. Even if you have 100,000 likes, bro could have just said something for likes on Twitter. I'm pretty sure the first 2 days were real, as many people reported the foul smell and even news sites covered it.
Right.
But all the days after that are somewhat shaky in evidence. Even if there is a lot of people on websites saying it, because I couldn't find any footage or even images of the shit. Why am I looking for shit on the internet? But I think the true
You
lesson
know
behind
why.
the story is the terror
Ugh.
of memes and social media. Because whether the 7-day shitting incident is true or not, the damage has already been done. For the near future, Yodobashi Camera and Ikebukuro will be automatically associated with shit in a lot of people's mind. It is not the truth that's important. It's what you perceive that's important. Special thanks to Vicente Begani and all my other patrons and members for supporting me. I currently have 2 previously Patreon-exclusive videos made free as a promo on Patreon, so be sure to check it out, link in description. And consider—
You got those backwards. How did you even manage to fuck that? Whatever.
supporting me if you like the extra content. Okay.
Oh, wait, did you fix it at the end? Hold up.
And consider supporting me if you like the extra content. Okay.
No, just change the image.
Free
Okay.
because I lost a bunch of challenges on Twitch. So come check out my stream too. All right, thanks.
Woo! That was fun. I like that one. I always enjoy the red jokes and stuff. Oh, man. What a fucking video. What a fucking video. We may never know who the real shit bandit is. We may never know if the shit bandit's even real. Hey, look. I know that guy. Bizarre situation. Yeah, bizarre situation. Talking about the Philippines. Yep, that's pretty on brand. That's pretty on brand for sure, for sure. Ikebukuro is worth a visit, by the way. I'd like to go to Japan at some point, and there's many places I would like to visit. The problem is there's many places I'd like to visit. I don't think it's enough. I don't think one trip is enough unless it's like a month long, and I don't know if I'd even want to do a month-long trip. Anyway, I will be back in just a second, and then we will go check out another one. The Yu Yu Hakusho video I might want to check out. Why did Finn link the PoE video? why is he drinking? What is going on? Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment and we'll go to the next one. Yes. Gamers! The Gang of Dragon. The Gang of Dragon D's nuts. We might have to check that one out, actually. Sorry, I just noticed what the video 8-bit sent was. How sweaty are you? I assume this is like a gacha character of some sort? I don't know which game. What game is that from? Oh, that's ZZZ. I see. Okay. Yeah, we should check out the Gang of Dragon video. So, I was really excited for this game. This was the game that was being made by the original creator of Yakuza, who I think stopped working on Yakuza, Lost Judgment? Like a Dragon or Lost Judgment, whichever one came later. I don't remember which. And then went on to go make this one. His channel has 1,000 subs. Okay, I'm very curious about this video then. Well, let us have a look. It's a bit of a longer one, but sure. And I believe NetEase, one of the big Chinese publishers, was backing the game, or at least that was the claim. Anyway, let's watch a video.
This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
On December 11th, 2025, aired Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards, a set of commercials that we are annually glued to for some reason.
Sometimes you get real games, that's why.
During said commercial break, Nagoshi Studio has finally unveiled the project they've been working on for 5 years.
Gang
Gang of Dragons.
It looked
an
fucking cool.
action-oriented crime drama influenced heavily by Sleeping Dogs and Yakuza.
I've
The
never played
team was
Sleeping Dogs.
aiming to make an impact on the rest of
It's
the
funny, we get it. This game's not happening, but we are getting Stranger Than Heaven, which, to be fair, kind of is what I was a lot of what I was hoping for from Gang of Dragon. Gang of Dragon is like a more serious take on the Yakuza. Now, Stranger Than Heaven is set well before modern era, but even so, it is kind of the same thing.
Industry. However, on March 7th, two Bloomberg journalists, whose names I will not mispronounce,
Takashi
came out of an
Mochizuki and
article
I don't know the
reporting
Chinese
that
one.
the parent company of Nagoshi Studio, NetEase,
Yeah, it was
will
NetEase,
no longer
okay,
continue to pay the bills, leaving the studio in a tough spot.
Uh-huh.
According to an anonymous source, the studio needs roughly $44.5 million to finish the project exactly as they wanted. This story left some pretty significant impact.
The question then is, how much had they already spent, right? Because if they needed 45 mil to finish the game, how much, what were they at? Why did NetEase pull? Because if they were only like 5 mil in, right? Like a 50 mil game, like yes, that's a lot of money. But in the context of video games, isn't that crazy? If they were 100 mil in, that's a different story. It's too bad I don't play Sega games anymore, and don't know that Sony is killing physical games. I'll never be playing Yakuza ever again.
Impact on the industry.
Well,
so much so that
I'll be
beloved
here to
game
stream it.
directors have stated their opinions on this. I saw people completely out of the loop on Yakuza and who Nagoshi is discussing this matter. Unfortunately, every other day I'm forced to read some very obvious misinformation that gets absolutely no pushback. If everyone else is saying that...
He's Polish, I think. I'm trying to think of which... I see a lot of Z's. Usually a lot of Z's means it's Polish. 8 DNI Timu. 2 Me's Timu. I assume that's a go in... Let me do Google Translate. I have a feeling that's Polish. Polish. 2 Me's Timu. Yes, that is Polish.
Gets absolutely
He also dresses like he's Polish. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the Adidas. There's something about this that gives just Polish vibes.
Pushback. If everyone else is saying this,
I don't know
then
accents,
it must be true. This is also true
The only Polish guy I've spoken to is Vaxry, and his accent is like a mixture of like 12 different things.
Creators. For instance, anyone who did more research than just reading one article knows what the 45 million is actually for.
Okay.
Bloomberg themselves wrote about this a whole year prior, and it's been sitting there in plain sight. All of the speculation surrounding this number comes from the lack of care to learn more. So, in today's
Welcome to the
flimsy
internet.
rant, I want to give you some proper context for the situation so you won't be so easily lied to in the future. I'll tell you about the circumstances of Nagoshi Studios' creation, what the background of NetEase Games is, and most importantly, what was $45 million actually for. There will also be a lot of opinions. This was supposed to be a quick slop video, and then I learned too much.
At least we're starting in 2021, not 1987.
On October 8th, 2021, the news hit the media that Toshihiro Nagoshi, a legendary Japanese video game producer, had left Sega. Nagoshi was responsible for many certified ONK classics, as well as
he was a supervisor on Shenmue. You should have supervised that one a little bit harder.
Pushing through a tiny little game known as Yakuza. He gambled his position at Sega, putting all of his credibility into this new and risky project that actually kickstarted one of Sega's most valuable franchises today. Alongside him, Daisuke Sato was leaving as well, a general producer at Ryuga Gotoku Studio, most notable for his work as the director of Yakuza 3. Later we learned that this drastic decision was caused by Sega putting a lot of pressure on Nagoshi. They wanted him to join the CEO board of directors at the company, moving up from the game making division.
And he was probably like, I don't want to be I don't want to just like be pure management. I want to be like at the ground. He wants to be in management, but at ground level where games are actually being made, rather than at this high level where money is just being handled. If that's what it is, I totally get that.
The money-making division, which he wasn't happy with. He still wanted to work on art, hence the departure. This 2021 severance was seemingly on good terms at first, even leaving a nicely worded letter from key Ryuga Gotoku Studio figures. However, it quickly
How's the audio level, by the way?
RGG's last project with Nagoshi and Sato still on board, Kaito Files, had their names removed from the credits. You could argue that at the end of the day the project was delivered without them on the team, as they left halfway through the development. But soon we learned that
he was still
this
working
was only
on
the
it.
beginning. Their names have been also later scraped from re-releases of older titles. This includes Yakuza 3, the game Daisuke Sato directed. Many of these roles have been given to other people who remained at the company. GOG releases in particular removed a ton of staff from the credits, including people at Lab 42 and QLock, who ported these games to PC to begin with. An Estonian game developer noticed these oddities and then posted them on Reddit. Someone at Sega purposefully edited the code so that the credits for outsourced work don't pop up at the title screen. This Reddit thread is—
What a weird, I don't know why companies do this, right? Like, what is the reason for cutting credits? Does anyone think that it's gonna, be good for them? Oh no, they get credited for a thing they worked on. It's like, okay, they got credited for a thing they work on. And if you remove the credit, now all you're doing is giving yourself bad publicity for no reason. I don't really get why anyone does this. Cells at Work video, well, yeah, there's that. I don't know, maybe it is the whole things with Cells at Work where, the author would get paid out royalties for things. I don't know how it works in the games industry, especially the Japanese game industry. If you're a director, if you're a high up person on the game, do you get paid royalties? Is it like a flat fee? I don't know how Sega handles things. Maybe it's similar where you would get royalties for it and they just cut them because of that. I don't know.
Some of the
Either way, it just seems, if it's not that, it just seems like you're just starting drama for the sake of it.
Left out of the credits found out about it, and they did feel betrayed. Although the corporation side of Sega did burn a lot of bridges with its past employees, RGG itself doesn't seem hostile towards Nagoshi or Sato at all. In early 2022, Masayoshi Yokoyama, the current head of Ryuga Gotoku Studio, has made one joke about Nagoshi, and that's kind of it.
Right.
どうですかって、その代表になってから何か変わられましたかとかね、変わんないよね、何もね。使える経費が増えたぐらいだよな。だからそう。
Is he flexing?
That's a really tame bit. Like, that's not even an insult. It's just saying, hey, we have bigger budget. Like, yeah, I guess you could say, oh, our games are more successful now, sure. But like, that's like real tame kind of jab.
That the executives like him more?
All that as well, yeah.
What? When in early 2026, Yakuza fans began harassing Yokoyama online for a decline in quality of his projects, Nagoshi stood in defense of his ex-colleagues, even calling them friends. From an outside perspective, it looks like there is no...
There are quite a few people that have definitely noticed a change following Nagoshi leaving. There's a lot of people that feel like Yakuza especially with Infinite Wealth, kind of got like more down the silly route as part, like obviously Like a Dragon was starting to go down that route, but felt like it kind of went too far. And then you obviously had Pirate Yakuza. You've also then got the retcons to the games that are happening with Kiwami. Lots of fun like Dark Ties entirely retconned Yakuza 3.
Bad blood there. After the departure from Sega, Toshihiro Nagoshi and Daisuke Sato founded Nagoshi Studio under NetEase, a mobile game industry conglomerate that has worked in the past with names as big as Blizzard, Marvel.
Yeah, for Blizzard it would be... I don't know if they publish WoW in China, but they did do Diablo Immortal.
Fucking Warner Bros. They haven't published many story-driven single-player games before.
What has NetEase done in that space? I don't actually know. Is he gonna mention it?
But the same year that Nagoshi Studio was founded, they also acquired Grasshopper Manufacture.
Okay, he's not gonna go into it. NetEase Games portfolio. I don't know what Blood Message is, but it looks like it might be one of those. Yeah, actually that list is really short. The list is really short of things that are not mobile nonsense. Yeah. Wait, they even have a fucking Eve mobile game. Okay, I didn't know that was even a thing.
A team of absolute legends. It looked like NetEase was trying to expand their role in the single-player market. For years, there was no word on Nagoshi Studios.
And I think a big part of that is there is a developing market for single-player games in China, right? Like, we saw that with Black Myth. Black Myth was a fucking massive game. That's not a thing that we had been seeing coming out of China for, really at all. So I think there is starting to become a bit of a market shift there. I don't know. Korea's very similar as well. We're starting to see, a sort of rebirth of that with, companies like Shift Up. Obviously, Shift Up also has Nikkei. And they've always had a large domestic market for stuff like that, but exports, not so much.
Project. Just that the team is working on it, and that there might be some involvement with Ma Dong-seok, an American South Korean action movie star. After 4 years of development,
I actually didn't know who was going to do the
2025
voice there,
Game
or the face.
Awards, hosted by the one and only Jeff Keighley.
Jeffy
and his
boy!
stupid fucking shoes. We finally saw the trailer for Gang of Dragons.
And I was so excited.
And then everything else happened.
Aha.
So on March 7th, 2026, we learned that NetEase, the parent company of Nagoshi Studio, is pulling out its funding.
Okay.
But who exactly is NetEase? NetEase is a mobile game industry conglomerate who, like other billion-dollar companies, has a pretty questionable past. Just typing their name into google.com will bring you quickly to a Securities and Exchange Commission page about a 2006 investigation regarding overstating the company's revenues and understating its losses. SEC alleged falsifying companies'
This
records
is 20 years ago.
related to hundreds of contracts. Moreover, their track record of supporting studios they buy is far from acceptable, many times straight up abandoning teams of developers. Even Marvel Rivals just barely came out, as the CEO allegedly—
Which is crazy, because it's actually a popular hero shooter in 2026.
to designers, replacing beloved characters like Wolverine with OCs to cut down on production cost. That way they would have to pay less for licensing fees.
Yes, the Marvel, right? The superhero game where you play as Marvel characters. Yeah, let's add more OCs. Yeah. That's the plan to go with. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, the NetEase original character, the Clawman. So why did Nagoshi decide to build this new studio under NetEase
Money.
so confidently? What most people don't really talk about is that Nagoshi wasn't actually just offered a big bag of yen, like many of you say so. Both NetEase and Tencent competed for him. Tencent being a company owning Riot Games and a significant amount of
Tencent
shares
owns many more than
in
just
Epic
that.
Games. With this in mind, I can imagine why he thought
Tencent basically owns a share in everything that you care about. Let us see. So where's the list? Oh yeah, here we go. Foreign video game assets. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Oi. Oi. Foreign video game assets. Here we go. So, they own all of Riot. They own all of GGG. They own all of Visual Arts, which includes Key and Kinetic Novel. Valhalla Game Studios. That one rings a bell. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Like a different studio. They own Miniclip. My entire childhood. They own 35% of Shift Up. They own 35% of Epic Games and Ubisoft. And From Software, they own 16%. And Netmarble. And Kakao. And Paradox Interactive. And Kadakawa.
the classic NetEase pullout wouldn't happen.
And a lot of those companies, like Kadakawa, also own companies as well.
Some of the biggest names in the industry have
and
been
Epic
duking
and
it
Riot
out specifically for him.
You should know about Riot.
Although
Epic
NetEase
definitely
fought for Nagoshi Studio, no one is actually safe from CEOs. Since the beginning of 2023, the layoffs began. To
Cycles be
maximize
staring,
profit
man.
despite multiple worldwide hits, the company started slashing jobs, including key
The
figures
one-eyed giant.
overseeing studios NetEase just bought or created, like Nagoshi Studio. In 2024,
Okay.
the CEO reportedly replaced studio supervisors with university graduates.
Oh, yeah.
in
Okay,
their
right. That's
20s
Supercell.
with
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely
Sorry,
no
say,
field
what was that?
2024, the CEO reportedly replaced studio supervisors with university graduates in their 20s with absolutely no field experience.
Right, as you
whatsoever.
do.
Damn, I wonder why he did that. So the people in charge of, among the other things, Nagoshi's budget were fired and replaced with 20-year-olds that still have to show their IDs whenever they are buying alcohol. Reportedly, this new board began immediately the founding studios NetEase owned. On the off chance the college grads found a project worthy of investment, the CEO would chime in and cancel it anyways, like what happened with Oka Studio. The people we own are working on a game for a different publisher? And we agreed to that? Fire them all. Shortly after the start of 2025, Nagoshi was told that the finance people have already decided about his fate. The studio will not be granted any more money or time. Additionally, Nagoshi Studio will not be contracted for any future projects with NetEase. Once Gang of Dragon...
NetEase is such a weird... Does NetEase just bank on having, like, giant gacha games, and if it's not immediately making money, they just kill it? Is that, like, their strat?
...is finished, they are dropping them. That's it. So, a whole year before Nagoshi requested...
I'm trying to mod East 7 with HD textures, but since Windows treats file names the same regardless of case, the script to extract everything doesn't work, so now I have to manually drag and drop everything.
Additional funds, he already knew that that wasn't going to happen. So it's all his fault, right? Or the other people in charge of the studio. How could a game escalate to such a ridiculous degree? What was the 45 million for? There was also one more note. One very important note. But first you need to understand properly how do projects grow out of proportion. Just so you can understand how insane this note actually is. Let's talk about game development cost.
Well, we're gonna witness another Shenmue situation. Is that where this is going? Whereas, like, you're trying to do way too fucking much. Chill the fuck out.
Through opinion regurgitation sites like Twitter or Reddit, you probably heard that Nagoshi Studio was given a $40 million budget. And after 5 years of development, Nagoshi dared to ask for another 45 million. The narrative is that NetEase rightfully dropped Gang of Dragon as it was dead in the water. It completely blew out of proportion with no results to speak
that's what it
of.
sounds like.
That the studio was doing nothing but burning through money for the last 5 years, and they simply invested cash where they shouldn't, like hiring celebrities to star in the game. First of all, the $40 million budget is a lie. No journalist or NetEase representative ever gave us a real number. This is a rumor made up by Yakuza fans, and it's currently treated...
Okay, so it's someone on Reddit said it and now everyone just repeats it.
...is a fact. If everyone is saying this, then it must be true. Not a single person who perpetuated this lie forward actually bothered to double check if what they're saying is true. However, according to Bloomberg, Nagoshi Studio does need $45 million to complete the project.
So they still need the money, but the initial budget was wrong.
To understand this situation further, a reasonable question to ask would be, how much game development costs? Nothing anyone in these comments
How much should it cost is a better question.
Themselves. Well, these are the two basic things you need to know. 1. With each generation of consoles, the production cost goes up. This is because new technology allows for more possibilities to take advantage of, which requires more staff, which requires more money. One of the most infamous examples of this is Devil May Cry 4, a PlayStation 3 game which was given a PlayStation 2 budget by Capcom. This quickly turned out to be not nearly enough money, and the team was forced to scale down.
Yeah, I do remember this.
We calculated everything.
You just end up playing through the game again, yeah.
Down to the last detail. And sure, there were some aspects that dissatisfied the players. The fact that you had to traverse back over previous levels during the latter half of the game. Well, it turns out the budget was similar to what we had on Devil May Cry 3. Creating the game in the same way would have meant we would have run out of budget. And also, we wouldn't have been able to ship in time.
By run out of time, he doesn't mean that they would have to delay the game. By run out of time, he means before the money runs out.
Right.
What's important to note is that since the beginning of Nagoshi Studios and Gang of Dragons...
Whilst that is true, and yes, budgets do increase, a lot of companies do find themselves increasing the budget in ways that don't make sense, right? Improving quality on things that, like, literally do not matter, that no one is gonna see. Good example of that is, there was this game, I don't remember which fucking game it was, but they decided to, so like, okay, women have like very like thin facial hair, right? Like all over, you as well, you have like very little hairs all over your face. You can't really see them. Maybe you can feel them if you like brush your hand across your face. Literally no one is ever gonna see this in the game. And there was a game that decided they were going to model... They're going to actually, like, put the hairs on the face. These are things that you will never see outside of a model demo. You won't see it in-game. You won't see it in cutscenes. It is only there for the sake of the model. And someone was paid to work on that. Or, you know, good example. Red Dead Redemption 2. If it's cold... the horse's balls will shrink. Okay. Yeah, it's funny for like, I don't know, like maybe for that one you can justify it as like a marketing cost. Sure. But yeah, modeling things that you're never going to see, modeling feet when characters always wear shoes, just things that don't need to be done. Modeling interiors of buildings that are not being used. Yeah. Yeah.
Existence, we have jumped a generation of consoles, crossing PS4 and its 5.5 gigabytes of RAM
sometimes
out of the question. More possibilities at the cost of money. 2. Production cost per...
Now, you don't... Here's the other thing. You don't necessarily need to use the full capabilities of the hardware. That's the other thing. You can release a game that looks like a PS4 game on a PS5. Like that, that's not a crime. You're actually allowed to do that.
The month goes up the closer you are to the release of the game. This is influenced by many factors. During initial stages of production, you typically have only a couple of people working on it, laying down the foundation for others to build off of. But what's also important to the game and to the budget is marketing. For people to buy your game, you need the folk to know about it, and marketing is what you typically start investing into in the latter half of development, if not the last third. Creating a good and memorable trailer is not as simple as pressing the record button when playing the game, chopping it up and calling it a day. You need a director, a writer, an editor, a capture artist to actually record the footage, a composer to do the music.
Do you though? Do you though?
A sound designer, a sound mixer, people handling all the motion graphics, and then at the end of the day, pay to show your trailer. By my calculations, which are based on that one Kotaku article, just showing the Gang of Dragon trailer on the Game Awards was an investment of $600,000.
Yeah, Game Awards trailers do cost a shitload, especially that big slot.
A theoretical 5-minute gameplay trailer would be Then think about all the short-form trailers, advertisements on gaming websites, sponsored Twitch streams, TV commercials, Fortnite collabs, billboards, AI girlfriends telling you about the greatest video game ever made, Gang of Dragon. Even way back in the 90s, publishers were spending tens of millions of dollars on marketing alone. Final Fantasy, way back in the day when they were still seen as competition to Atlas, had spent 45 million on just marketing for a single platform video game. I am bringing up this specific example for no reason whatsoever. Just to be clear, this amount of spending on advertisement is
Is he trying to make the argument that the money they had, the money they still needed was on marketing? I really doubt that if half the game's budget is on marketing, I feel like you might need a better approach to it.
Not exclusive to AAA. Even beginner indie developers are recommended to allocate 40% of their total budget into the marketing. Unless you're somehow making the next
Yes, but 40% doesn't scale up infinitely. That's not... Yes, 40% is an indie game, but your budget's also smaller as an indie game. Like, you...
Knight or Balatro, you're gonna need it. In 2025 alone, over 20,000 games were released on Steam.
Yes.
That's at least 50.
There's actually a really interesting chart with this. Whilst the number of games that has been released has gone up, the number of games that are critically acclaimed has stayed basically stable. Maybe it's 10% higher. But you have so let's just say you have like 300% more, 500% more games than you had in like 2010, right? Or like 2005. But the number of games which are critically acclaimed is still roughly the same level. And this chart already kind of shows it. You have all of these games coming out. Look how many games have over 500 reviews. These are the games that people are actually playing. That number, yes, it has gone up a little bit, but over that 10-year period is mostly stable. Maybe like 15% higher?
Games were released on Steam. That's at least 50 a day, I think. All of this stuff has to be paid for while still making the game. That all adds up to a lot, making the latter half of development much more expensive. Considering the fact that Gang of Dragon was beginning its marketing campaign, we can safely assume that it was entering this final stage of development.
Sure.
I'm by no means saying that the $45 million still needed to ship the game is nothing to scoff at. I'm not brushing it off. However, if Gang of Dragon was supposed to rival the likes of Watch Dogs, then this is not an extreme case. If we assume that the amount said by our Twitter experts is true, 40 plus 45, this still would be the 65th most expensive game of all time, right below Gears of War Judgment, a game you probably didn't remember until I mentioned it. For months there's been discussion acting like Gang of Dragon became this elusive project that completely blew out of proportion, but in the place we call reality, that's not really the case. The total of $85 million would be the standard, if not below average, for an open world crime drama of this scope.
We don't really know
this amount.
We don't really know what the scope was, though. That's the thing.
It's more than reasonable, considering that some key figures on the team have also worked on a much more expensive title on the list. A title that has become...
And do you know the problem that Shenmue had? It blew the fuck out of proportion.
A cult classic since. What about Gang's marketing budget, you may ask? Oh, I can't wait to get into that. Okay, now that you have more knowledge,
like that game notoriously blew out a budget.
$45 million actually for? I referenced many times that the answer was out there in the open since 2025. Now that you understand a little bit more about game development, what can affect its cost, how crucial the marketing is to the game's success, and how expensive it is, let's talk about the very obvious twist. Do you remember me talking about
Like a Dragon
reportedly reducing expenses by mass layoffs and cutting budgets?
A lot of studios were doing this because they overhired during COVID.
At the beginning of 2025, Nagoshi Studio was told that they won't be receiving any additional funds and that once Gang of Dragons production wraps up, NetEase will no longer be supporting them. There was also one more note. One detrimental note. NetEase has entirely backed out of investing into Gang of Dragons marketing campaign. Entirely. Not a single fucking dime. Do you remember the whole previous chapter of me explaining to you how important and expensive marketing is? That it costs as much as the game itself? Toshihiro Nagoshi was told 3.5 years into the production that he actually won't be getting a single dollar for it. Hope you saved up a couple of dozen million, buddy. On this note,
I don't fully buy this as the explanation. Like, yes, marketing budgets are expensive. I do not think the entire budget left over was for marketing. That does not make any sense to me. It's not like this is a game where you had to do some, like, massive marketing effort where it's like, oh, pay for TV ads and bus ads and all this stuff. This is a game that already had the final slot at the Game Awards. Marketing from that point, like, you've already done your largest marketing expense. From that point, getting it out to streamers, getting it, like, that's not, like, as crazy of an expense. Like, that would be a couple of million, at most.
Dear Leon, did you read the whole paragraph that you showed in your video? Let me show it to you. Just zoom out and
I love when people include quotes and then don't act. See, this is why I include full quotes. People are like, oh, Brody, why do you read so much? Why do you do all that? Because I want you to actually know what's going on.
Any kind of research on game development will prove that this footnote is not something you just glance over. Top comments under your video are speculating on where did the money go? Essentially, as I understand this, NetEase wasn't able to entirely drop Nagoshi Studio due to either agreements or
contractual nonsense.
Very bad press. However, by refusing to advertise the game they are publishing, NetEase put the studio into a financial chokehold. Either they would have to stop the development entirely and put all the money they still have left into marketing, or continue working on the game, making sure that it's actually finished, praying that a different investor might pick it up, which might have been what happened. You might say that this...
I'm curious why... Maybe there's some contractual reason. If Tencent was already on board at one point, I don't know why that wouldn't have happened. Maybe there was some, like, contractual reason why they couldn't go to Tencent. Maybe Tencent decided they didn't want to be involved after all had been said and done. Because if Tencent wanted to be involved early on, and NetEase had already funded half the game, why wouldn't Tencent be like, oh, you've already paid for you've already paid half of it? Fuck! We get a half-price game? Fucking let's go!
Situation is similar to
I assume there had to be a contractual reason.
As Gang of Dragons marketing campaign would probably cost around the half of the total thing. In reality, it's much worse. In DMC4's case, they realized their budgetary constraints very early on and worked around it. On the other hand, Nagoshi Studio was informed about not receiving any marketing funding just a few months before beginning the marketing campaign. Should I remind you that according to the statement put out by NetEase, Gang of Dragon was planned to come out between March and May of
Yeah, it has to be a contract thing of Tencent, otherwise Tencent would be jumping it. Yeah, that's what I think, yeah.
2026.
Surely.
These fuckers gave the studio merely a year to adapt. Because of how modern...
Or maybe it's something like if Tencent did take it over, there would have to be like a revenue split sort of thing, and Tencent didn't want to get involved with that. I don't know. Maybe that could be it as well.
Game production pipelines look like with so many people involved, there was no way to scale down. No studio would be able to adjust to a decision this drastic made this late. This knowledge makes all of the discourse surrounding Gang of Dragon disappointing and painful to read. Hundreds of theories about the point...
The man who erased his game.
And painful to read. Hundreds of theories about how Nagoshi is actually a deluded narcissist. That the project clearly must have blown out of scale. That he actually didn't leave Sega because of the...
Well, that's the thing, we don't actually know that it hasn't blown out of scale. Like, nothing that you've said so far shows that it hasn't blown out of scale. Like, both things can be true. It can have blown out of scale alongside marketing problems.
Amount of pressure put on him, but because Sega was actually in the middle of demoting him for calling someone a nerd at a video game tournament, that the clearly unfinished HUD, something that respectfully can be done in 2 days, proves that Gang of Dragon was always a fake game. Now, Occam's razor. Tell me what's more likely. Gang of Dragon received only one very short trailer because...
You want to talk about fake games? Elder Scrolls 6. Where is it? The only thing we've seen of Elder Scrolls 6 is a video of a forest and a logo. That is all.
A fake game that never existed, or because trailers cost money per second of runtime and they had none of that money. And of course, all the misinformation about the money. Also, in those screenshots you can clearly see Unreal Engine pissing and shitting itself, as well as the world famous yellow paint, which means that this stage has been through playtests. This game is real. This moronic behavior stemming from not bothering to fact check what you're saying or reading any articles about the story spread so far in fact that there are dozens of posts with hundreds of endorsements stating that NetEase rightfully dropped Nagoshi Studio. I can't blame NetEase for this one. I guess if you're too lazy to Google the topic even once,
so no one really knows. Pretty much.
Come to a conclusion like this. Thanks to what the conversation became, the blame was successfully put fully on the studio and not the people who reportedly set them up for failure a year in advance. Baseless rumors spread so far that they became facts in people's minds. If everyone is saying this, then it must be true.
If you repeat a lie enough times, it is true. That's how it works.
If you think Yakuza fans convincing themselves into collectively believing lies they made is the worst, then you clearly haven't entered the worst possible place. Short-form content. Classic Man D is a predominantly YouTube Shorts creator with over 1 million subscribers, and his video about Gang of Dragons cancellation is the most viewed video on this matter, currently sitting at 700k. Let me play it for you.
Bro, why is it that the concept of finish your game before you announce it just so goddamn foreign now? People, I'm just me. I don't know anything about game development or anything of that nature when it comes down to these studios. People, can I not ask the question, the simple question of how the freaknik do you make a game and then not know you need $44 million more to finish it? And the game looks damn near finished. What else needs to be done? $44 million.
I do love that people don't know the concept of vertical slice though. That is funny. It's like, you wanna hear something fun? Go say anything slightly possibly negative about GTA 6. You know, the fact there has been no gameplay for GTA 6, or we know nothing about the actual game, anything like that. And you will have people like, no, we've seen gameplay, and they refer to the cutscenes as gameplay. It's like, do you understand how easy it is to make a convincing 2-minute segment? Like, yes, for a game that looks, like, really good, yeah, it's gonna take a while. But, like, you don't actually need to build the rest of the game. Like, you can just do that.
And for actual what? I really want to know.
This is insulting. There are hundreds of losers like this who ask themselves a basic question, and then instead of actually looking up the answer, they narcissistically choose to use it for their own narratives. Just to, at the end of the day, call the project a waste of time. In the comments you can see people confidently spouting the same lies as before. They don't...
I do hope we get to see the game come back in some form. It would be nice. Like, it would be really, really nice. Whether a new publisher picks it up or something, like, yes, the project's cancelled and all that, but, like, you can always bring it back, right? Like, I don't think this is the end of Nagoshi. Like, he's gonna do something again. Maybe he's gonna find a new publisher. Maybe he can repurpose the assets. Maybe he can repurpose it into a smaller scale game. I don't know. I do hope we see something, though. They've already made $500 million from GTA 6 pre-orders alone. Yeah, that's just pre-orders. For the fucking... What is the actual... What's the cost of the game? $100? GTA 6 cost. Yeah, for $100 video game. Base version's $100 US. Then you can get the substandard version for $80. Do not forget shark cards. Shark cards are not going to be a thing for a couple of months. Online isn't going to be for a little bit. Online comes out later. But they are selling a $100 video game. Nope, it's $100. Yeah, it's $100 for the base version. It's $80 for the sub base version. I refuse to call the $80 version the base version or the standard version. It's not. It is the stripped down version. This is the first $100 base price video game, and people don't care because they're just gonna buy it.
Know the answer, and they don't need to know it. They make up answers to be what they want them to be. If I can ask one thing from you, is that whenever you happen to see people spreading these made-up stories, call them out. Apply some much-needed pushback.
No,
none of this
we
can
need no
be
logic.
Entirely undone, but let's at least
Logic is
stop it
cringe.
from spreading further.
You know, GTA 6 will make infinite
What
money.
kept on bugging me regarding Gang of Dragon was the fact that despite having no marketing budget, they still put out a trailer on one of the most expensive venues of them all. They knew that NetEase was going to drop them, so why bother? After all, they had to foot the bill from the development fund. To answer that, let's go back to 2005. Development of the original Yakuza was very difficult. Increasing the budget several times, there were multiple points where the game was completely dead in its tracks.
I want to go back and
yet
play,
it
like,
somehow
OG
kept going.
Yakuza 1.
A story-driven console game for adults was not considered viable at the time, so Nagoshi
I understand what you're saying, but at this point, by what, 2000... What year was Yakuza 1? Yakuza 1. 2005. By this point, we were on Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 was a year earlier. But Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 were already out by this point. So the idea of a story-driven adult game is not entirely new. Like, it's actually like a... Yes, it's still a relatively new-ish concept, but it was not like it was unprecedented.
He put his whole career on the line to get it out there, and at the end of the day, the art persevered. Nagoshi and his team at Amusement Vision
It was new for Sega. Sure, new for Sega.
Wrong. I see the 20...
Well, okay, it was more like it's new for the first time in a while, because Shenmue, you can consider it to be part of that. But to be fair, Shenmue was also a fucking disaster. What are we doing? Watching video about Gang of Dragon.
25 Game Awards trailer as their attempt at proving themselves. This was a way of showing their work to the world. They had a competent team with a clear direction. From what we know, Nagoshi did not secure any deals. No investor decided to buy out the studio from NetEase, even though the NetEase people are happy to talk about the price. Different investors picking it up is not entirely out of the question, as companies like Nintendo have a habit of offering funding to dying studios in exchange for exclusivity deals.
Nintendo's such a fucking weird company. Nintendo, out of nowhere, has become like the platform for like JRPGs again, become the platform for like more adult games. I don't know what the fuck happened. Sony dropped the ball so hard.
End up well, but presumably Gang of Dragon was nearing the end of its production. Development was supposed to be ongoing till
About what
March
dragon? Gang of Dragon.
After all. What really bums me out is that, let's be real, a potential investor would look at the situation
made by the creator of
moving
Yakuza
forward with a deal. No matter if it's doing it themselves, asking someone else to do it for them, or putting a prompt into ChatGPT, what would spring up first about Nagoshi Studio is the
Also
stuff
Bayonetta,
with
yeah,
the
also
most
Bayonetta.
engagement. Also known as the made-up bullshit. A version of the story so warped that the victims became the culprits. Does Nagoshi Studio have any positive PR left? Not really, and it's thanks to the fans.
I like them.
Although NetEase left the studio to starve, consumers were the ones to put the final nail in the coffin. The fans were the ones who called it a deserved end. A waste of time.
Well, that was a long one. That was also a fun one. I don't know how much of this video is kind of just bullshit, right? Like, everyone's kind of bullshitting, but no one really knows what actually happened at the studio. But I do hope we see something from it. I really do. But I don't think we're going to. I really don't. So, let's see. We could watch the Yu Yu Hakusho video. How long was this one? I think this was a long one as well. What else do we have? We could do that one and then end off that. I don't know. Unless somebody else has another suggestion. Wait, Australia, we need to talk about your food. Is this guy in fucking Adelaide? Wait, where are you? Where is this guy? Is that...
Welcome to Australia. In this video...
No, okay, okay, that's... Yeah, where are you? We have a thing in Adelaide that looks very similar to this as well. At, fucking... Fuck, forgot what it's called. I'm blanking on it. The supermarket far away. Melbourne, this is Melbourne? Okay, yeah, okay. Makes sense. So, we could watch the Australian food video or the Yu Yu Hakusho video. Those are our options. Yu Yu Hakusho is basically the series that sort of set in stone a lot of the modern shonen tropes. Like this and Dragon Ball are kind of like the foundational material for modern shonen. Weeb video? We can do the weeb video. Anyone else got any feedback? Because I'm totally happy to do this one. Either way, it'll be the last one for the day. Blossom badge level 4. What the fuck is that? Okay, since nobody is saying anything about Melbourne. Anyone else? Anyone else have any feedback? Yu Yu Hakusho or food? Feet? Not an option. That is explicitly not an option on the list. We can always do the Yu Yu Hakusho one next week. This one I do actually really want to watch. But we can do this next week. Sure. Let us watch the off topic. Was there anything about Shenmue that actually improved over the sequels? The combat got a little bit easier and made a bit more sense. Now, it got way too easy in 3, but, you know, besides that. Australia, we need to talk about your food. I'm Australian. Let's talk about our food. What do we got?
Welcome to Australia. In this video, I'll be harshly judging the foods Australians love most.
Oh no. Great start, actually.
I'll be harshly judging the foods Australians love most.
Man. You know, I could go for some. That'd be fucking great.
I've already been to Australia. We shot a whole series here.
You shot more than a series?
All the food we ate was caught or hunted. It looks good.
I might have to check that one out.
But
That
now I've
sounds
come
fun.
to Melbourne, Australia's most populated city with over 5 million people. Here, we'll finally answer the question, what is Australian food? And then I'll be judging it.
What is Australian food? Australian food is Greek food. It's Greek food. It's Indian food. It's not really much Italian food. It's random areas from the Middle East. That's basically it. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy.
We are headed to our first location now, which just so happens to
yes. Gas station pie.
a gas station. In
Oh yeah, fucking Shell.
Australia, they call it a servo, short for service station.
Yes,
now,
true.
why am I at a gas station? Why am I at a gas station? One of the
Why are you at a gas
iconic
station?
foods of Australia, a food that is Australian through and through, I'm told, can be found at places like this.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
talking
sure.
about-
Yeah, if you're gonna get a meat pie, sure. 4 and 20, solid choice, solid choice. It's like this is basically your standard buy at a gas station, buy at a servo pie. It's like it's not amazing, it's not bad. It's just like it is the standard.
The meat pie. 2 words that alone, not that funny. But you put it together.
If you want to get like an actual good meat pie, you got to go to a local bakery though. Like you actually have to go to a proper place.
Together, and it's hilarious. Now, I believe the origins of the meat pie go back to the UK. When I was in London, we learned a lot about this pie full of meat.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking accurate. Oi, my fucking love you, dog.
When I was in London, I tried the top of the top when it comes to meat pies. A meat pie that costs well over $500. Here, it's gonna be a different standard.
Yeah, it's gonna be
a gas station
$7.
quality meat pie. Is it still delicious? And is it Australian? Well, let's go inside and find out.
Gonna be
all right, folks, so I'm
okay
headed
meat
right
pie.
now into the Ready Express, and I'm hoping that I don't get kicked out. Let's see what happens.
It'll be fine, probably.
Right here is the food section. Here, you'll find a lot of the usual suspects.
He's like, oh
Donuts,
mate, who's this fucking dickhead doing talking to his camera? Fucking shut up, dog.
muffins. But we're not here for that. I'm here for the meat pie. Right here in the hot food case, we have a couple of different meat pies.
He's got a Coles egg and bacon, 4 and 20, 4 and 20. Oh, okay. Food.
Up here, we have a brand called Coles, but I'm told no.
A brand called Coles. Coles is our local supermarket. The reason why you're seeing Coles home brand stuff or Coles branded stuff there is Shell, I guess, Ready Food. Maybe they rebranded in Melbourne, or is like has a partnership with Coles. It used to be Coles Express, then they stopped being Coles Express, and apparently in Melbourne they're Ready Food, whatever.
Oh, this is what we want. 4 and 20. I'm gonna get 2 for good luck. Also,
why do you need 2? You got other food to eat, mate. If you're gonna buy 2 different ones. We Texans love our Buc-ee's gas stations, so I hear.
Everyone's looking at me like I'm insane. Who
Yeah, you are.
themselves in a gas station?
Like that guy back there.
In today's video, my hope is to
Coke
understand.
Zero and a 4. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Pretty standard. Like, what do you call it? Fucking tradie meal. If there's no banh mi place nearby, that's a pretty solid tradie meal.
More about what Australian food actually is, because last time I was here, all we did was hunt and kill animals and eat those animals.
Mate,
and that was
stingray.
Australian. It happened in Australia. But when you talk about cuisine, food that you can find in fine dining restaurants or diners or even gas stations, I'm wondering what Australian food is. Right here, we have perhaps the most iconic brand of meat.
We love our microplastic pies.
Meat pie you'll find in Australia. On top it says, the great Australian taste. My friend Andrew, who is Australian, sent me a voice text talking passionately about this food.
Bro, you gotta do one of these 4 and 20 meat pies. Every Australian grows up eating this particular meat pie, and it's pure trash. The other meat pie is pretty good, but 4 and 20 is total dog shit, and it's like the most recognizable Australian pie.
He also wrote...
It's not that terrible. It's just gas station food, right? Like, you don't expect the food you buy at a servo to be that great. But if you really want a pie and you're at a servo, like, it's a pie.
Prepare for instant diarrhea. So, thanks for the tip, Andrew. Now, here's the thing. It's not even in some kind of a tin dish. It's just pure pie. Let's give it a shot.
In microplastics.
It looks like dog food, but it tastes at least twice as good. And I've had dog food, so I would know. Some people say, oh, Sonny, you grew up white trash. How can you be a food critic? Well, I can at least compare stuff to dog food. Let's break this open and really see what it looks like on the inside. Oh,
it's basically just beef.
My friend Andrew said prepare for diarrhea. What do you mean prepare? It's already in that shape. That said, it is beefy. You pull it from the hot box, and it's the same consistent temperature all the way through.
You will find places where they don't heat them properly, and then it's not going to be good for you. As long as it's warm, as long as it stayed warm all day, it'll be fine.
That big meaty pie. So this is my first taste of Australian food right here. Is this a good omen of things to come? Let's find out.
What are you going
Boom, we have come to our second location of the day.
Brother! Yeah!
Let's find out.
You could have recorded anywhere.
Boom, we
record right in front of the fucking Holden. Let's
come
go.
to our second location of the day. Behind me, a place called Hector's Deli. Here they're serving something called a toasty. What I believe they do is bake bread and then toast that bread. We're gonna go.
I've never been to a restaurant that sells toasties. I didn't even know that. It makes sense there are like restaurant quality toasties. I've had plenty of toasties in the past.
Go inside now to see how the toasty is made and hopefully get some answers to the question, what is Australian food? Can you define that?
Ooh, I think we're pretty lucky to be such a melting pot of cultures in Australia. That we're lucky enough to just always take the best attributes of any kind of food culture and somewhat make it our own with our beautiful produce that we have here in Australia.
In doing research for coming to Australia, I learned that the toasty is one of the iconic foods. But what is a toasty?
It's a toasted sandwich. 2 pieces of bread, generally cheese to bind together some protein. The chefs here today are just putting together a mushroom melt. We've got a mushroom mix of cut up portobello mushrooms. Underneath we've got 2 types of cheese, and then we've got our in-house made hectic sauce.
I've never seen so much potential deliciousness laid out in this way. But today we're going to be focusing on the ham, cheese, and tomato. Let's get to that now.
That's
Boom,
pretty
right now with
standard.
Chef Joe right here. We're about to get started on this ham, cheese, and tomato toasty.
So we're going to begin by buttering our bread. I'm going to put that face down.
Oh, wow. All right, butter's going face down.
So I'm going to start with our tomato relish.
In a traditional toasty, would the tomato be an actual slice of tomato?
Yes, it would. I have a pretty averse reaction to hot slices of tomato. It goes really soggy and incredibly hot.
Fucking tomato, not tomato.
So that's why we use the tomato relish. Next, we're gonna have mozzarella, the provolone. I'm then gonna season our cheese, flake salt, white pepper. Lastly, we're gonna go on with our mortadella.
What is mortadella?
Mortadella is an Italian sausage, so it's a pork mince, and then they fold pork fat through it to give it really nice, rich texture.
Fancy, I like it. So the butter side is
does look
coming
pretty
back
good,
up.
though.
You got butter on the outside, all those fillings on the inside.
And we're gonna put that down, and then we're gonna sit it closely.
So I've never seen something like this, where it's clear the heating element is on the inside. You can see
That's just because they're fancy restaurant bullshit.
Through to it. I've never heard of essentially making a melt on hot glass. Amazing how far sandwich technology has come here in Australia. 6 minutes has passed, and this is the final product. It is indeed looking very toasty. Look at the color on that.
We always cut our sandwiches down the middle. Then finally, little chef's kiss.
Oh, that is a very nice touch. And that's why they call it a toasty. All right, folks, right here we have our second food of the day, the toasty. In fact, 2 different toasties. So this is more the modern version of a classic toasty. Let's give it a shot.
I could definitely go for that. That does look pretty
Here's what I
damn
like
good.
about Jono. We're talking about the toasty. He says traditionally it has tomatoes. We don't use tomatoes. Traditionally though, it has ham. We don't use ham. So what is this actually?
Yeah, this is just like fancy restaurant version. We're using fancy ham, fancy cheese, fancy tomatoes. If you're gonna make this at home, you would make it with like bullshit regular like leg ham, just regular old ham, nothing special, just like the kind of stuff you can get at any supermarket. You'd probably use either like cheese slices or like maybe you would cut up a bit of cheese. Maybe you'd grate it if you're feeling special, and then just some regular white bread. Like this is very overkill for what like most people. No one's making a toasty like this at home, but for a restaurant it makes sense. I would use a slice of cheddar cheese and never consider tomatoes a possibility to include. I'm not a big tomato guy myself, but that is what a lot of people put on them.
Actually, well, it's something unique to Hector's Deli here. But let me say, there's nothing disappointing here. The meat, definitely not ham. It is much more like a bologna, but you know, somehow, since it's inspired by European meats, it feels more fancy. There's something about bologna in the USA that always comes with a little bit of sadness. It's too perfectly tubular. Food shouldn't have perfect geometric shapes. Meanwhile, here, we have this nice thinly shaved bologna. This is bologna for the 1%. Let's give it another shot. Very cheesy. Beyond that, the relish. I would say the relish is both savory and pretty sweet. It kind of feels like the type of sandwich you would eat as a kid, but here they've made an elevated version of that. So that is the toasty round 1, but we still have this remaining right here. This is the beef and pickle. Joe, tell me about this.
It's a light rye bread, buttered both sides. On the inside, we have a sweet pickle relish, some high melt cheese, sauerkraut, and then really nice, really smoky pastrami.
Looks amazing. Let's get to toasting. On to our final toasty. Let's give it a shot. I like it. Very delicious. It's interesting he compared it to a Reuben. To me, it's more like a Cuban sandwich. Inside, you have cheese, you have beef, but then you've got big, thick pickles, and you have kind of a sharp mayonnaise-y, mustardy sauce. I think from one toasty to the next, we have stepped up. This is an explosion of...
This is nothing anyone would ever make at home. Like, no one's making this at
flavor.
home.
There's so much sauce. It's sour, it's savory, and it's got
but
a little
it does
bit
look
of heat.
pretty
It's
good.
very nice. So this is round 2. I gotta say, this is a big step up from when we started.
Fish and chips
I'm getting
in there.
excited, and I'm
Okay.
starting to get
Oh, wait, was
more
that an
than
AB? Wait, hold up.
Is round 2.
Oh, let's go. He's going to do an AB pack. Okay.
I gotta say, this is a big step up from where we started. I'm getting excited, and I'm starting to get more of an idea of what Australian food really is. Well, let's keep moving.
It's good is what it is.
Boom, we've come to our third location. Right behind me, a little pub known as the Birmingham Hotel. In this pub, they're serving something called Parma. So what? A little pub known as the Birmingham Hotel.
It's the middle of, yep. This is the most... It's in the middle of Melbourne, but like this is the most Australian-looking pub I've ever seen. It is like probably fucking 11 a.m., 12 p.m. You got the horse racing up here. You got the horse racing up here. You got the fucking basketball here. There's probably another one over here with the oh, what's it called? What the fuck is it? No, the fuck is it? I'm blanking on the name of it. Ah! There's like a little... Where's the Pokies? The Pokies are probably in... The Pokies are probably over to the right here. Fuck, the little sheet of paper that you, like, fill out the numbers, and they're, like... There's, like, the numbers on the screen. Fuck, what is it? No one who's not Australian is going to know what I'm talking about. No, it's a fucking very specific thing. No, not bingo. We're not 90. Fuck, what is it? No, I don't fucking remember. Someone's gonna comment on the video. Doesn't matter. Not important. There'll be little pieces of paper where you can, like, fill out some numbers, and there'll be, like, numbers that appear on the screen. Is this where you can win the meat trays? The meat trays come out later tonight. They're just day drinking. Yeah. There's probably another screen over here with more betting on it. These guys are getting drunk at fucking 11 a.m. as you do. What is this? Every day. Oh, that. Okay. 50-cent wings, $10 pints, happy hour, pints from $8, wine. Yeah, trivia's probably 7:30 p.m. That's when the meat trays come out. And let me give you this one. Australian meat tray. The meat raffle. So, the meat raffle. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. So the meat raffle is a thing where usually they have some sort of, like, you can buy a ticket, and then at the end of the night, whenever they're drawing the numbers, somebody's number will get called up, and then you just win a big tray. This one has way too many fucking mushrooms on it. This is more of the kind of meat tray you'd normally see. Not this guy. The meat tray here. So they'll draw the number from, like, the raffle, the lottery system, and you win a big tray of meat. Usually there's, like, other bullshit you win as well. Yeah. Anyway, moving on from that. Good eating, exactly.
They're serving something called...
These guys, yeah. That's a nice sign.
Parma. So what is a Parma?
Oh, right, he's in Melbourne. Right, he's in fucking Melbourne. He's gonna call it a Parma. Okay, it's a Palmy. I fucking hate people from Melbourne, but yes, it's a Palmy, not a Parma. But Melbourne people like to be wrong.
To me, as an American, it kind of looks like a chicken parmesan. So what is the...
That is exactly what it is. That is literally exactly what it is.
Australian take on this classic dish. Let's go inside and find out. Classic dish. Let's go inside and find out.
Let's see what we can see. Yeah, as a what is that? Probably the UFC up there. More basketball. Nice old bike. Fucking Ruby. Victoria bitter. Wait. Australia. Victoria. If I find the video. Victoria bitter meme video. What's the fucking video? Yeah, here. VV Longneck. Here it is. Here's the one. Okay, fucking. I don't want an edited version. Victoria bitter driver. Victoria bitter meme. What the fuck? Is this it?
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
This fucking
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Oh, so yeah, we got some VB here. Fucking other random bullshit on tap. Where's the Jack Daniels? There's got to be some Jack Daniels here somewhere. Maybe they're too fancy for Jack Daniels. We've got some Baileys there. Yeah, I reckon they're too fancy for Jack Daniels. Oh, Galliano, brother.
Oh, I'm in the back with manager Mitch right now. Mitch, I have a lot of...
Wait, it was next to the Maker's Mark? Am I blind?
Take on this classic dish. Let's go inside and find out.
Where's the Maker's Mark? Oh, it's down the bottom here. Ah, there it is. There's the Jack Daniels. Okay. I was gonna say, it's too they're not they're too fancy to have the Jack Daniels on display, but they obviously have it there next to the Maker's Mark, Canadian Club, the Jamison. They got I love how they got them all right in the center because they know they're gonna have a lot of people buying them. Jamison, Canadian Club, Maker's Mark, Jack's, Bacardi. Yeah, that's a perfect center line right there. Fucking of course.
Oh, I'm in the back with manager Mitch right now. Mitch, I have a lot of questions about the Parma, but first, I want to ask, what is Australian food?
Look, that's almost impossible to answer. It's oily, it's healthy, it's all kinds of things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
From other cultures and immigrants and different families that have moved here.
You can go frame by... Oh, yeah, you can go frame by frame. Yeah.
But, I mean, there's food that goes back thousands of years with our Indigenous people as well. We're very good at appropriating other people's food ideas.
Today I'm coming here for the Parma. Why do you think some people consider this?
What do we got here? Chicken, schnitzel. Of course, you got your garlic. Okay, here we go. So you got garlic bread, beer battered chips, loaded chips, sweet potato wedges, popcorn chicken, sweet pepper calamari, salt and pepper calamari. I can't fucking read. Plant-based. We really are in Melbourne. Plant-based chicken skewers. Yeah, we are fucking in Melbourne. Jesus Christ. The Palmies, the fucking Palmers. Shut the fuck up. Chicken parma, eggplant, Mexican, which is beans, cheese, jalapeno, guacamole, and sour cream. Hawaiian, which is ham. This is what my sister usually gets. The Aussie, bacon, cheese, fried egg, and barbecue sauce. Yeah.
Australian food.
Well, again, along that appropriation theme, there's a couple of versions that have evolved over time. It started in Italy with an eggplant dish. Then I think the Italian immigrants in the United States came up with their chicken parm. But our version is kind of an amalgamation of all of those along with a schnitzel. It's kind of like a sandwich that you eat with cutlery. It just ticks every box.
Mitch? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, let's head into the kitchen.
It's delicious.
Oh, we are in the Parma kitchen. I am with Tusil, and he is a Parmacist. Yes?
Yes.
Here, what's special about this place is they are crumbing their own chicken. So right here, we have some lightly seasoned, pre-measured, pre-portioned chicken breasts. Take it away. Oh, step one.
I didn't treat you with the food, Dave.
After the flour, it heads into the egg wash.
I'm not
and
a
the egg
fan.
wash is seasoned with salt and pepper. Finally, the breadcrumbs go on top. Our next step is putting all of these glorious Parmas into the oil.
That oil's been there for decades.
So right here we have our chicken that has been breaded. It is now time to transform this into the classic Australian Parma. Let's go. Step one, their Napoli sauce. It goes on top of the chicken. From here, ham. The ham is lightly smoked. And then underneath, their signature cheese mix going on top of the Parma. From here, it is gonna head into the oven where that cheese is gonna melt and it's gonna get all delicious. Time has passed, and it looks like we have our final product right here.
Palmy.
Look at that. Nice color, a little bit golden brown on the edges. The cheese has melted all the way through. He puts it on a plate with some chips and a salad.
Get rid of this bullshit. Get rid of this bullshit. Replace all of this with double the amount of chips.
He hits it with some parsley, and that is finished. Parma, let's get into it. This is a food that's a little confusing. It reminds me of being in Germany eating schnitzel. That said, I used to work...
That's literally what it is. It literally is a chicken schnitzel. As if you went up on higher on the menu, that was also an option. You can get the schnitzel without the palmy on it.
At a very fine dining establishment known as Applebee's. We had something there called a chicken parmesan, and that was chicken that was breaded with a marinara and cheese. That's it. Here, their classic traditional version most resembles that. Look at that. Juicy chicken breast, all of it beautifully breaded.
That is a pretty good chicken.
More juicy than I expected. Let's give it a shot.
A lot of places.
Oh, there's so much happening there. First of all,
Have
the
it
sauce
way
is extremely
too dry.
savory, full of flavor, tastes like delicious Italian food. The ham adds a hint of brininess to the overall flavor. It makes it more juicy, it makes it more flavorful. I like it. Susil is quite the parmacist. But this is the more classic version of Parma here in Australia. Then they have this.
Let me show you, whilst we're doing that, let me show you the Schnitt house. Why is that one closed? Okay, whatever. Let's go to the website and go to the Okay, their website's dead apparently. Let's go to the Rundle Street version. The website. Okay, the Rundle Street site's up. Where are our... The little schnitters. Okay. So, we got our basic old chicken schnitzel. The Aloha, which is usually the Hawaiian version. This is like the standard version. That's the one he's having right now. Do you have chicken fried steak down there? I've heard these terms. I don't know what that means. The Clive Parma, the schnitzel with ham, Napoli sauce, mozzarella, shaved parmesan. Basically the same version as this without the ham or the pineapple. The Federer, which is named after Roger Federer. Swiss cheese, avocado, semi-dried tomato, baby spinach with a roast garlic cream. The mac and cheese. I've never had some of these versions. This is just mac and cheese on a chicken schnitzel. The pile of Schnitt, which is like veggies on it. The Riefen Schnitt, which is a chicken, it's like a surf and turf version. It's chicken and prawns and calamari with a garlic cream sauce. The Hangover Schnitt, which is bacon, eggs, and barbecue barbecue aioli. The Schnitzel Kilpatrick minus the oysters. There's the Kilpatrick, not Kilpatrick. The Kilpatrick is another very standard version. Bacon, grilled mozzarella, and our famous Kilpatrick sauce. What is this? The Godra Schnitzel, topped with onion rings, local Hindorf, Kranksky, and prawns. It's not really a schnitzel. It's just a bunch of shit on top of it. Not really a palmy, it's just a bunch of shit on top of a schnitzel. The AB. Okay, this is actually, AB's great. The tzatziki sauce, the sweet chili and tomato sauce. The bangers and schnitz. Topped with creamy mash, local Hindorf, Kransky, and gravy. This is probably a slur. The Dirty Gringo. The schnitzel topped with Mexican spiced ground beef, corn chips, avocado, jalapenos, and sour cream. Also jalapenos. The Greek schnitzel. The maple bacon. Yeah, the Schnitt House, this is like their like main thing. I don't know about this place.
Is Parma on a whole new level. Let's take a little bit of a tour. Right here, we have the Hawaiian Parma.
Basically just your classic Parma with those classic Hawaiian ingredients, just ham and pineapple.
And then right here, this is their...
That is the name of one of them. Just... I keep the Americans safe from what Australia's really like. I don't need to talk about what Australia is really like. There's a lot of things which would very much scare some of the Americans.
Crunchy Parma.
It's got hot sauce, Frank's hot sauce, and potato gems, or as you would call them, tater tots.
I'm sorry, what did you call it? Potato jams?
Potato gems, yes. Look at them. They look
potato
like
gems.
Little gems of potato.
Yeah.
Potato gems.
Yeah, potato gems is way cooler sounding than tater tots.
And then we go over here to Australian Parma. I thought Parma is already Australian. Why call it the Aussie Parma?
I mean, you can never make it too Australian, can you? Very similar to an Aussie pizza, which is bacon, egg, and cheese.
Would it really scare us? I can assure you, there's, maybe not you, but I can assure you there are some things that we keep secret from the Americans that would very much scare you.
That, my friends, is the Mexican Parma.
Instead of the Napoli sauce,
yeah, they're not gonna call it what Schnitt House does.
A bean mix, chuck on some guacamole, some sour cream, some jalapenos.
I'm sorry. Have you ever seen a Mexican in Australia?
Did he just say jalapenos? I say jalapenos as a meme. He didn't actually say jalapenos, did he?
Some jalapenos.
He actually did! Oh my god! My God.
I'm sorry. Have you ever seen a Mexican in Australia?
There's like 3 of them.
Not lately.
No. Try all of these. Let's try the Mexican one. I mean, this is pretty different. There's no marinara. They're going with beans and some classic Mexican toppings. Let's try it out.
If you like jalapenos, that would be pretty good.
Very nice. Anytime you're working with a good base, it's hard to mess it up. The chicken itself, it's already fantastic. So dare it to say, I feel like they could pile almost anything on top of there and it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Here, the beans do a good job of replacing the marinara. It's cheesy. There's guacamole. I feel like I'm eating fried chicken nachos. What's fun about this food is it's just like a complete clash of cultures. It's a little bit Mexican, it's a little bit Australian, it's a little bit Italian, it's a little bit American, it's a little bit of everything. It's confused, but at the same
This video feels more like a highly produced TV show on some random cooking and lifestyle cable channel. It does, but the channel also has 3.86 million subs. I don't know if there's a sponsor at some point, but it really feels like there probably should be.
time, it makes sense. I'm gonna try one more. Guys, do I try the cowboy Australian one or do I try the Hawaiian one? I think we go Hawaiian.
The Hawaiian one is very much... Some people aren't a fan because they're really not a fan of pineapple.
Canned pineapple, let's go.
It's sweet and savory at the same time. If you don't like pineapple, you're gonna hate it.
Juicy, fruity, sweet. Pineapple going on pizza, it's one of the most controversial things you can do with pizza. You think America is polarized now with politics. Pizza is what's really driving the country apart. There are the people who absolutely think pineapple on pizza should be abolished. Meanwhile, I went to Gordon Ramsay's pizza restaurant in the UK, and he has a Hawaiian pizza. I think to stick it to all the critics. So this is our third location. I feel like we're building momentum, but we have so much more to see. Let's keep moving. After that Parma, it is time to switch up our proteins. We are moving from land animals to fish from down under the sea. Behind me, a fish and chip shop. I know what you're thinking. Wait, isn't fish and chips British food? Well, it is.
Yes, but ours is better. British fish and chips is depressing.
It started there, but then it moved here, and they made it better, I hope. Let's go.
Yeah, no, we did. Look at, yeah, okay, he's just found, yeah, okay. Now we're back to a normal place. These were just printed. This Nemo picture's probably been on there for like 15 years. Yeah, okay. This is my kind of speed. You have real fish. We do have real fish. But we usually use flake. Flake's our go-to.
Side and see how they're making fish and chips in Melbourne.
Welcome to Carlisle Seafood, opened in 1907. It's the oldest fish and chip shop in all of Melbourne. 21 years ago, it was taken over by a Lebanese family. But even though the owners have changed, they've kept the original recipes, the classic architecture, and the long-standing traditions alive.
Boom! I am in the kitchen right now with Hannah. You're originally from Lebanon.
Yeah.
For you, how would you define Australian food?
It's literally impossible to explain Australian food because there's like so many cultures.
Yeah, okay,
and
so there's just something about that Lebanese mixed with Australian accent that you can immediately clock it. Like if you're in Australia, if you you can that's one of those accents where you can immediately clock where someone's from. That and the Australian mixed with Greek accent. Like both of those accents, you fucking hear. And you're like, oh, I know where you're from. I know where you're from. You didn't even tell me where you're from. I know where you're from.
It's literally impossible to explain Australian food because there's like so many cultures and so many things.
So let's get into the fish and chips.
I don't know what it is. There's something about the accent that is very, very immediately noticeable. Might be the way they often draw out certain syllables. I don't know.
What is the difference between British fish and chips here in Australia?
Well, over here, we use gummy-sha. That's everyone's go-to. In Britain, they serve fish and chips with...
fucking mushy peas. God, no.
Mushy peas, gravy. Over here, we just sell fish with chips and a...
Sometimes you'll get, regular peas. Like regular old normal peas.
Salad.
So two big differences. I mean, the type of
gravy. Over here, we just sell fish with chips and a salad.
So
I never get the salad. No.
Big difference is, I mean, the type of fish is huge. Why are folks here using the gummy shark?
It's the least fishiest taste. It's the cleanest, and it's really tasty.
Amazing. Let's get into some cooking. So right now I am with Hannah's father. This is Jimmy, and Jimmy has some fish right here. So this is the gummy shark. This is a fish I'm going to be trying shortly.
First, Jimmy starts by filleting the gummy shark, cutting it into thin slices. Then he dips each piece into their homemade batter and drops it into the fryer.
Jimmy tells me these
Getting
are
more oil that hasn't been changed in about 50 years.
the crunchiest fish and chips in all the land.
Next, Jimmy prepares the potato cakes. Thin slices of potato.
Ah, there you go, potato cakes. Mushy peas are actually good. This is the most British thing I'll say all night.
Coated in batter. Together with the French fries, he lowers it into the oil.
At last, we have our fish and also chips all together in one fryer.
Alongside the gummy shark, I'll also be trying their barramundi fish and chips.
All right, so right here we...
Barramundi!
Alongside the gummy shark, I'll also be trying their barramundi fish.
Why are Americans like this? Why are they like this?
And chips.
All right, so right here we have our chips and potato...
Oh, they look pretty good.
Cakes. He's going to throw some into...
Potato cakes, potato fritters, depending where you are. Fritters is a more common term in South Australia.
Each of these boxes right here, he's going to hit them with a little bit of salt. Then...
No chicken salt? Just regular salt. Oh, you really are in Melbourne. Fuck.
And the flake, hit that with even more salt and a couple lemons on the side. Over here we have the barramundi that's just come out of the hot oil, and that's going to get thrown on top of those chips. Hit it with a little bit of salt.
And that's how we make our fish and chips at Carlisle Seafoods.
Holy shit. Holy... What I was saying about the Lebanese Australian accent? Fucking hell. If you look up Australian Lebanese, the first thing comes up is Australian Lebanese accent. Here we go.
What's his name?
Here's a funny Australian interview for you.
His name's Tony. What's his name? His name's Tony. Can you give us his last name? Montana. Tony Montana. Yeah. Scarface. Yeah. You watched it? Good movie. Well,
What's your name?
my name's Sam.
Is it actually?
No, my name's Toby.
What's your accent?
Toby Mitchell.
And he got his gear back, didn't he?
His gear? Yeah, he got his pipe back, he got his bong, he's got everything's back, man.
He got his equipment back.
Oh, yes, his equipment. He sure did.
Anyway. Moving on from that.
Hey folks, meal 4 here in Australia.
Holy shit, there's a lot of tartare.
When I see fish and chips, I think this is like the ultimate comfort food. It's like, are you happy? Eat fish and chips. Are you sad? Eat fish and chips. Did you just gamble away your family's life savings? Eat fish and
Like, oh, okay, that's not crazy to think about it. A lot of places have really, really thin fish.
chips. Almost any scenario you can think of, fish and chips should follow.
Sponsored by Fish and Chips.
What's really interesting about eating this is they're using shark. I've eaten shark plenty of times before, but I've eaten it in dishes
Where's
that were
the
a little
vinegar?
bit more.
You're not in the UK. You are not in the UK. No vinegar. Some places do have vinegar, but no vinegar. No vinegar.
Or rare, but here, what they call...
We just make better food that you don't need to drown in vinegar.
Flake, it's what they're using all the time for fish and chips. Beyond that, it's also about this right here. These are big, fat chips like I've seen in London. Let's give one of these chips a try.
That's the problem with UK fish and chips. You make the fish, the fish and chips are so terrible, you have to drown it in vinegar, otherwise you can't eat it.
That's pretty good. This is the best version of British chips I've ever tried in my life. It's actually crunchy on the outside, and then it's
It
like
is very
mashed
normal
potatoes
for them
on
to
the
be
inside.
fluorescent
This is
yellow
really
as well.
impressive, but that is just our first potato option of 2. Right here, we have the potato cake. So it's
I'm not a
essentially
big
like
fan
a
of potato
big,
fritters.
flat
They're
French
okay.
fry. Let's give it a try. Very cakey. It's almost like a gigantic steamy potato chip. It's got a ton of crunch
That
on the
is
outside.
literally
then on the
exactly what
inside,
it is.
It's so satisfyingly steamy.
It's basically
this
a battered
is really
chip.
excellent. All right, let's get to the reason we're here. The gummy shark. They say it lacks bones. It doesn't even have teeth. That sounds perfect. Oh my lord. That looks nice. Let's go.
Wait, sorry. So in South, maybe this might be a Melbourne thing. Or it might be, I don't know. Is flake a gum, what is a flake? Okay, flake is another term for gummy shark. Okay. For whatever reason, we just call it flake in South Australia. is a term to indicate the flesh of any of several species of shark, particularly the gummy shark. Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. So it is the same thing.
I love how crunchy it is. So oily, so crunchy, so satisfying. The fish itself, it's not mushy, it is flaky. That said, he's really pushing the fact that kids like this because it's a very neutral taste. I gotta say, it's true. You can tell that the protein is there. You can taste that nice crunch, but the fish, no real flavor.
Places, yeah.
So I wanna give it a bit of a dip in here. Let's give it a shot.
With the tartare sauce.
I'm in love. It's so crunchy, and then it's the perfect vehicle for that tartar sauce. You put it all together, absolutely delicious. But then we have this. This is a fish known as a barramundi, a very common fish off the coast.
How many times do you have to say it without anyone correcting you?
Of Australia. The barramundi, he said, it's gonna have a lot more of a fishy flavor.
Barramundi is delicious. Fucking amazing fish.
A little bit more potent, but again, this is something you're not gonna find in the UK. When I was in London, you could get cod, halibut, and that was about it. If you're making fish and chips with a completely different fish, it's gonna be a completely different experience. So let's try it here with the barramundi. First of all, the shape of the fish is much different. It's very big.
Also, how much did they charge him here? They gave him 3... Oh no, I guess those are potato fritters. Okay, I thought they gave him 3 pieces of fish.
Very wide. Let's give it a shot. This one, I gotta say, it's got a better bite. You can see, not mushy at all. It really can take some abuse. It's less flaky, it's more robust, and it's got a better bite to it. That said, if I had to pick a favorite, I would say I like this one because it doesn't have bones, but this one, the texture, the flavor, it hits different. I really like the barramundi. Now, the ultimate question is, who's doing fish and chips better, London or Melbourne? I gotta say, the scales are tipping towards Melbourne.
Probably
Here, it's
Adelaide.
more crunchy, it's more flavorful, and it's an overall better experience. That said,
They do give
we
you a lot
have
of
one
tartare sauce,
location
though.
remaining. Let's move. When I
eat
Australian food, I don't typically think halal food, but at our 5th and final location, we are trying out just that. Behind me, Puran kebabs, or should I say kebabs, because that's how people say it here, which is fun because it's distinctly wrong. Kebab.
Yep, no
Here
kebab.
they've created a halal dish that is unique to Australia, and they call it the halal snack pack.
So that is a very Melbourne way of describing it. I don't know if other states do it. Which states say halal snack pack? Because I have there's a couple of places in SA. Yeah, so that's a New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland, and ACT thing. In SA, we call it an AB pack. The reason we call it an AB pack is you get A sauce and B sauce, so and it's a pack of food, so you get the AB pack.
How does it work? What's inside of it? Well, let's go inside and find out. Boom! I am in the kitchen with the owner of Puran Kebab, Saeed.
Hi guys.
You're from Hyderabad?
Yeah, I'm from India, Hyderabad.
Meanwhile, this is like a Turkish kebab shop, and you are making Australian food.
Yes, I am.
I love it. This
Yeah,
city's
it's
all
about
over
right.
the place. First of all, let's talk about the halal snack pack.
So this was invented in mid-2010. Some people say it was invented in Sydney and some people say it was invented in Melbourne. It's a fusion dish, Middle Eastern meat and then the fries.
Wait,
What time of day?
There's no way it's that recent, is it? No, it's not that recent. Surely not. Yeah, no, okay, he's okay. I don't know if there was like a language barrier there or he's full of shit. This is from the 80s.
It was invented in Melbourne. It's a fusion dish, Middle Eastern meat and then the fries.
What time of day?
Stems back in the 80s. Yeah, definitely not the 2010s. Of course, Pauline Hanson was like, I don't want to eat a halal snack pack. I don't want to eat halal food.
Day are people eating this?
Sure, maybe their store had it in 2010. Yeah, for sure.
Most.
So mostly after the night out, we got all the night.
Yeah, brother. That's the time. It's fucking pissing down with rain as well. Yeah, that's about right. When did this upload? 7 months ago? It's raining in the middle of December? Yeah, that's about right.
Stuff in here.
So after some very non-halal behavior, people want to have a halal snack pack. Is that right?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
It is time to try out the snack pack. Let's get to it.
Literally no one cares that the place that call it a halal snack pack just call it an HSP. They don't, literally no one cares that it's halal. Yeah, I'm sure people who like actually eat halal food do, but like any of the drunk college students, they don't care. They go there because it's you're open at 3 a.m. and you're going to get a lot of food for the price you pay.
Start by frying up a fresh batch of French fries. Then we move to the meat racks.
Wow, look at this device.
He slices thin sheets of lamb and lays them on the flat top, letting them crisp up even more.
Oh, that is looking nice.
Next comes the chicken.
What does that mean? What, halal? It is a... No, it's not Indian word. It's a specific way of preparing meat that is suitable for people who are Muslim to eat. That's without spending 30 minutes explaining the term, that's basically the short version.
I was saying I could use that on my face, but actually I could use that on my stomach. Just a couple layers.
He chops the meat with a spatula, breaking them into smaller pieces and mixing the two together.
Chips are ready. They head into the stainless steel bowl. Then he hits it with some chicken salt. Boom. So that is going to go inside
now
of our
the chicken salt
lunchbox
comes out.
here.
Good,
and cheese is going on top of the French fries.
Cheese? I've never had a... Maybe that's a Melbourne thing. Cheese isn't a common thing here.
Next, he piles on the meat. Wow, literally a mountain of meat.
And finish it all off with a shower of 3 sauces: garlic, chili, and barbecue.
Oofda. This is a sauce lover's dream.
That's how we make halal snack pack.
That looks pretty damn good.
All right, folks, listen. By the end of this video, I'm going to be telling you which of these Australian foods should be exported to the USA.
Yeah,
but
it's
first,
similar to
we have a
kosher
snack
for
pack
Jewish
to
people.
eat,
Yeah,
and this is my kind of snack pack. What's interesting about this is all the ingredients are familiar. It's all food you've seen before, but just in a different shape. It's like I can taste it already. Let's try grabbing some French fries from that base layer. Oh, there it is. The cheese is indeed melty. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, French fries, incredible. Very good base. Beyond that, the cheese, gooey, melty. But
the only problem with these is it's a lot of fucking food. Especially this is like a large serving. This is a lot of food.
Even though I didn't really get meat in that bite, I'm tasting.
I would normally get a small, and a small is usually
that,
like
the cheese, gooey, melty, but all
like half the size of this. I can't eat that much. If I was buying this, I would be buying it for me and a bunch of friends. We're still on, just for a little bit. This is going longer than I thought.
In that bite, I'm tasting the juicy.
Gotta eat that by yourself one sitting? No, that's what the lid's for. You put the lid on and you take it home for the next day.
Animal oils dripping down onto the fries. That's pretty good. Let's hunt around a little bit more here in the corner. Oh my gosh. A combination of chicken, lamb, fries, tons of sauce, and cheese. This may be the most flavorful bite I've had all day. Let's go for it.
Oh, so he's got the chicken and lamb version. Okay. Like
this thing is sauced to the gills. It is so full of flavor. It's hot. It's
now,
sour.
Then
there's the garlic. It's creamy. It's got a nice tang to it. But all of that sauce is on that juicy, succulent meat. Poutine, see your way to the door. You're no longer wanted. You're no longer needed. This is the new French fry-based drunk food in town. Halal Snack Pack doesn't judge when you drink a beer. It doesn't judge when you have a little bit of pork. Halal Snack Pack doesn't mind if you have premarital coitus. It's not telling anybody. As Australian folks might say, it mops up the slop. I've never heard that expression before, but it kind of makes sense. You know, with all the foods we tried today, I'm not surprised that this is a new, beloved, eagerly adopted creation here in Australia. People in Australia, they like to drink, they like to have a good time, they like to go to the pub. Back in the day, after drinking, folks were relegated to just getting meat pies from gas stations. But for about the past 15 years, this has been on the menu for Australians, and
yeah, that's definitely not 15 years. Definitely not 15 years. No, anyway.
You can see why they absolutely love it. So that is our 5th and final food of the day. I came to Australia to mock these people, and by gosh, it didn't work out that well. It turned out a lot of what I tried today was pretty good. And in fact, I'm going to tell you which one food I think deserves to be exported to the USA immediately. If you've not been drinking, I think the Toasty is the perfect tasty treat that should be exported to the USA post-haste. Now I know you're going to say, hey, we already have a melt, but no, Toasty is slightly different. But if you have been drinking, I'm going to recommend the Halal Snack Pack. We have kebabs, but do we have the snack pack? We don't. And it's something we could desperately use.
My go-to is KFC if I'm drunk.
In the USA. But that's just my opinion. I want to know from you guys, of these 5 foods, which do you...
I would be overweight but happy in Australia. Here's the thing. We also have the benefit of not having American portion sizes. Yes, the AB is an exception. And that probably cost like $15. The AB is the exception. Most other things are not, you're not getting something like that.
Wish you could most try it yourself. Let me know downstairs in the comments down below.
Downstairs?
And before we go, I want to say a huge shout out and a thank you to Local Eats, the YouTube channel based right here in Melbourne. These guys are going all around the city, trying Melbourne's greatest and foods from beyond too. Anyways, guys, that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right, that's good. Cut.
That was fun. That was fun. I always love doing the Australian ones. KFC is very spicy. What the fuck are you ordering at KFC? Why the fuck did that happen? Why did it open that? I didn't even click. What? Why did it do that? Whatever. I didn't even know that. How did I even get to that screen? What even was that screen? Okay, whatever. Maybe we should visit Australia. Well, one day. I should get my Steam controllers today. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. So then. That is gonna be it for today, unless you had that short thing that you wanted me to see, Bren. Whatever that was. I ordered burgers at KFC. I have some chicken and rice for dinner afterwards. That's what we're gonna be having. It's in the channel. Oh, in the Discord. Hot dogs for breakfast. Okay, what is this one? What do we got? From Annie Donna. Amazing. Thank you, YouTube. Love it. Fucking loving it.
Get up at 5, put on my hobbies, have some Nutri-Grain, then hop in the ute, drive into the side and start my day right. Swing by the shop and have a hot dog for breakfast.
Yeah, it's very right.
58 years old and work on the site. Have a ute and a hot dog for breakfast. Young fella might have a potato cake and a can of Coke, but I'll have a hot dog. Maybe I'll have a dimmy and a nice coffee. Sometimes I get a hedgehog for dessert. Hot dogs for breakfast.
What is this video?
Hot dogs for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast at 6 a.m.
It makes my tongue turn a bit crook.
Yeah, I'm not a big hot dog guy.
Myself a hot dog for breakfast.
Potato cakes I can pop through that. Potato fritters in my seat, but they're probably one of the less popular items in the menu.
As well. That my business card might grab some darts.
Oh, brother, you. Oh no, the darts!
Get them to make me a hot dog with brekkie. Go put in the wiring on the new apartment complex and park in the side street. Finish my hot dog. Bring my hedgehog and my iced coffee to the site.
Hot dogs for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast at 6 a.m.
Don't tell the missus that I had a hot dog. Don't tell Gab because we're going out for dinner. Don't tell her about my hot dog for breakfast. I got high cholesterol and that's really bad. I got a chicken salt shaker on the bench and I like that. I think it's really good. Put a little bit on my hot dog for breakfast. Got some pizza and glad wrap for my lunch. Margarita and some meat lovers. I'm gonna have a cold on the side. I don't like elbow. I don't like elbow. I don't like elbow and I don't know why. I don't like elbow. I don't like elbow and I don't know why. I don't like elbow. I don't.
Albo Anthony Albanese. That's the leader of the Labour Party. That's the. Is he still Prime Minister? I think he's still Prime Minister, isn't he? Yeah, he's the Prime Minister. Yeah, he's the Prime Minister. Yeah. We hadn't changed. Yeah. Couldn't remember if we changed or not. I blank out in Australian politics every so often.
I don't like elbow. I've never liked elbow and I don't know why.
Hot dogs for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast at 6 a.m.
Okay. Sure.
That's a lot of concrete. Look at that.
Righto. What am I doing this weekend? Just running at home. What's the weather? What's the weather like? Weather tomorrow. I might go into the city tomorrow. Yeah. Might go into the city tomorrow. Head to Uniqlo, get some new pants. Go get some good food in the city, and then come back and play Path of Exile. Say hi to Dank Pods to me. Yeah, sure. If I see him at a Cashies, I'll say hi. Anyway. They have a skit called "Don't Get in the Kiln" that's really funny. Okay, sure. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce today. We kind of ran a bit longer than I had expected to, but you know, it is what it is. So, next week we have more of the Metal Gear Solid. We have more of the Like a Dragon. And, yeah. So come around for that if you want to. If you're not seeing today's video, check it out. If you have, check it out again, or check out other videos, and yeah. So be good, be safe, and don't do anything I would do. Yeah. Bye-bye. See you guys later.